Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Battletech Advanced Universe the day after Thanksgiving. I hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving, or if you don't celebrate, at least a good day. And we are here today to celebrate our own kind of Thanksgiving in the form of scouting. But first, thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Big Tony. High five. Man, oh man. Hey, Thrake, good to see ya. Welcome. So, what are we doing today? It's a bit of a simple day. We're doing a few new things, and we have a few new additions to the Bunny League. You've seen our gorgeous Stone Rhino out here, Wansen Panzer. You've seen our gorgeous Stone Rhino out here, and we recently added more members to the Highlander Corps. So right now we've got the little bunny Fufu, we all know and love, with the Death Ray and the Hardened Armor. We've got two new X1s with their new Ultra, well actually, yes, the Ultra Clan Ultra LBX AC20s. That is a bit of a mouthful. And then we also have our Spike Bun. This is the stealthy version that can get 10 different, 10 evasion pips on the jump. Now, yesterday, or I guess the last stream, we were able to pick up a couple new additions in the form of the Highlander 732, which has now been deemed the Skirmishy Bun, and the Highlander 734, which is now deemed the Boomlander Bun. So now we have a true Highlander Corps. We have 6 Highlanders, and slowly but surely the bunnies seem to be converting into an all-scouting team. My goodness, this is very, very exciting. Now, I didn't have enough C3Is to spread around, so they're unfortunately very naked in terms of transmitting all of the good stuff. But think of them like scouting mercenaries. They came on over to visit from a land far, far away, and now they're able to provide us with all of their foot-to-the-face kicking abilities. So let's go ahead and take a look at the Skirmishy Bun. So here's our Skirmishy Bun. Both of them have a Core 270. They've got the Clan Ferrofibrous, and they only have 5 improved jump jets. If I were to increase it to, I think, like 360, a core rated 360, I could get 7 improved jump jets, which is awesome. But I figured we actually have a lot of long-range jumpers, so this is going to be the short-range jumper in the form of 6 hexes. So this thing has a Clan MRM 30 Apollo in it with 400 rounds in reserve. And it actually took the plasma PPC from the 100-ton Blood Asp community content variant with the Alpha Strike, and we've borrowed that. So with a PPC capacitor and a PPC fire control system on it, now it'll dish out 140 damage and 20 heat. So this should be pretty interesting. I don't know if this is going to work, but I figured this thing could, at least jump around to flank, or even better, if it's extra sneaky, it could jump into the back and shoot a bad guy. Now, he only has Clan Ferrofibrous, so he's a little bit more, susceptible to damage and getting knocked down and stuff. So this is not the bunny that we want to be jumping all over the place and, getting knocked down and stuff like that. That's more the little bunny Fufu. So we're I feel like the little bunny Fufu is our tank. The sneaky Spike Bun is like our rogue. The X1s are like our warriors. And the Skirmishy Bun is sort of like our hunter, right? So it sort of like jumps around, shoots from afar, smacks people around, but doesn't really want to get hit, and then it'll jump away and feign death, basically. Pre-scouts for the C3 scouts. That's right, Saya, you got it. Heck yes. You've also expanded the second row. That's right, we have on your recommendation, by the way. Yeah? Oh, it's coming out in December? Wow, that's super soon. Thank you, Anakitas. And then we've got our Boomlander Bun, and the Boomlander Bun is a pretty much very similar setup, but we were able to cram on a Gauss fire control system and a Hag 40 with 4 tons of ammunition. So that's going to be 48 ammunition, but obviously that's reduced to like 12 salvos full bore, right? And then we've also got high explosive with a Clan ATM-9. So this is sort of the group that jumps way into the back and then blasts people in the butt, or blast them open after they've been opened up by the other bunnies with the Death Ray, because the Death Ray hits for like 138 depending, and then this can kind of exploit the breach per se from afar, right? So this one's kind of an interesting one. It also has an LRM fire control system. That kind of threw me off guard. I forgot that the ATMs can shoot longer ranges, but We're going purely for the short range here with a high explosive to get maximum damage output. So we have 120 ammunition, and this should be pretty fun. We got a precision computer precisely because when we're shooting, we're mostly going to be shooting the Hag 40, and I'm hoping that the boom is going to be enough. And so this is also kind of like a hunter, but like a shotgun variant of the hunter, so to speak. So they're all Highlanders, but they're all very different inside. Yeah, no, they've been doing a great job. Really, really great job with the DLC for clans, yeah. ATNs don't work with Artemis. Yeah. So it has an LRM fire control system instead. So those are the two new additions. And where are we today? We are way in the northeast because it's been a very long time since we've been up here. I think the last time we went here was for the 331st. But we are now in Snow Raven territory. So I haven't really got into fight against Snow Raven that often. I think in the last campaign, we chased after Snow Raven out here to try to catch him in some flare-ups. And we didn't make it. All the flare-ups, they just all disappeared, right? So now we're out here in Kazanka, which I believe, yep, 4.5 skull difficulty world. And we're here to test out the new scouting principles of the Bunny League. Now, mind you, before the stream started, I was kind of thinking to myself, we could probably go all the way out to Natasha Kerensky and jump on her because that'd be a lot of fun. But then I realized we now have more than 4 Highlanders, so we can't really use all of them at the same time, so it didn't matter that we had new ones. Does that make sense? So we're going to test this out with either stolen goods or hostile insertion. I think we'll start with this. This is going to be a battle in the Badlands against the Outworld Alliance. Oh, it's not even against the Snow Ravens. So is there one against the Snow World? Oh, the Snow Ravens at all? Oh my gosh, I didn't even check. Lost contact. That's against Snow Ravens. Recovery in the Badlands? Sure. Why not? Or I guess we can, you know what? We can warm up. We can warm up on the Outworld Alliance. That's fine. It's been a while. Maybe they'll bring something worthwhile. You never know, yeah? So let's go ahead and bring it on in. So who do we have here? We've got our Yazata. That's the Hag 100 with Soljin. We've got our Energy Rhino Bun. That's basically our analog for the Warhawk out here with Evil Bill. We've got our Supernova 2 Bun with his 6 Clan ER largest with Antonides. We've got Smokey the Bun with a Clan MRM Apollo 80 and the 2 Clan Plasma Cannons with Kalania. We've got Savax, our Elarain Bun V2 with a Clan LRM 90, follow the leader, and a little bit, I totally forgot to add more LRM Fast Cam Inferno augmented, but he has at least 1 salvo of it, so that's worth something. Then we've got our Bard Bun, which is our Iron Dome with Psi in it. We've got our Boomlander Bun. I've Respect Serini. And we've got our Little Bunny Fufu with Graham Nolan. Tag Bun with Louie. We have You Are It Bun with Faquan. We've got our Spite Bun with HB. Skirmishy Bun. And I've Respect Amiel. I know. So here's the thing. maybe tell you what. I'm going to give the Spite Bun to Amiel because Amiel has been our scout. And this is probably the sneakiest of them all. So I figure he's going to be able to get really, really great effect out of this, and that should be awesome. So that's going to be our start. I suppose since we're in the Badlands, maybe we'll have a little bit of artillery because we are trying to level up with Panzerbun. So we're going to get Panzerbun into the Demolisher, and off we go. Simple and easy. Battle in the Badlands against the Outworld Alliance on behalf of the Draconis Combine with all 6 of our Highlander Corps. Excellent, yeah? So many credits. How and why are we rich? Because, because if we look at our storage, we have so many chassis that we put together that I have not, because whenever I'm trying to make new stuff, I'll like pull out the Highlanders and then I want to make more room because I don't want to get confused when I'm going into the mech bay when I'm getting set up for the mission. So I pull mechs out. So we have so many chassis that I've sort of sold them for cash. And they're like anywhere from 1.8 million to 3 million each, right? So it's a lot. Hey, Storm Drake, good to see ya. High five. Happy Friday, bunnies. Happy Friday. Hopefully anyone who celebrated Thanksgiving had a good Thanksgiving yesterday. And for those that are just joining us, we are in Clan Snow Raven territory out here fighting, that's right, the Outworld's Alliance as a warm-up. And we currently are testing out our brand new Highlander Corps. So we've got 6 Highlanders of varying roles and varieties, and we are slowly but surely taking over the Bunny League roster with Highlanders. Yeah, it was great. It was great. As soon as I got off from Warhammer 3, I sat down and Raven had a whole spread. I felt so spoiled. It was fantastic. Yeah. All right, so we have arrived and we are here. Oh, by the way, the bunnies asked last time, because we were having a little bit of an instability issue with the game, whether or not windowed mode would work a little bit better. And I totally forgot that I could just do this. I can just do Alt-Enter. So next time we get stuck, I can kind of just do that, right? But obviously when we're playing so that it doesn't have the white bar on the top, I'm going to go ahead and just snap it back like this. So now I know. I totally forgot my old school, like Windows 3.11, Windows 95 shortcuts. So here we go.
This is where the satellite picture showed the hostile lands touching down. Move up and make contact, and let's see what we're dealing with. Expect serious resistance. Oliveira out.
All right, so sundown temperatures are going to drop, but it's still very hot. Okay, fair enough. In the Badlands, that is to be expected, yeah? The Outworld's Alliance has a lot of melee equipment. They merged with the Clan Snow Raven. Oh, really? I didn't realize they merged with Clan Snow Raven. I guess it makes sense that they're out here with them, right? So we're just going to go in our reserve all the way down, see who wants to pop their head up. We got a 100-tonner. We have... Wow. Wow, right off the bat. 200 tonners, huh? All right, that's awesome. Well, I'm curious what they're going to bring. Maybe like...
Ready for orders.
Any guesses? Let's go in and start with Amiel. And he's going to get to scouting super stealth style. Here, we'll just take a peek at the one on the right. There's a free app called Borderless Gaming that can put windowed games in a borderless full screen. Oh, thank you, Thronke. Thank you. Heavy duty roster. Oh, we've got a Mackie. AC-20, double PPC, double medium laser out here. Okay, fair enough. Well, we're not going to heat him up yet. Just go ahead and jump and brace. Apparently, they also have a 60-tonner in a... Ooh, a charger! A charger. Everyone shooting at Amiel. He got hit for 2 damage. That is it. 2 damage. Excellent. Good job, Amiel. Good job. In a way, he's like the ninja tank in Final Fantasy, 11 or something. AC-20, SRM-12, medium laser, small laser, charger 1, alpha 5. So it's kind of like he just keeps dodging everything and no one can do a darn thing, right? So we're going to go ahead and switch on over. We've got... I probably want to move with our tank now. And he'll move on out and get sight on the second 100-tonner. How'd you get a Highlander to 10 evasion? Oh, we had... We have a gyro. We have stealth armor on it. It has improved jump jets ×7. So, and then also the pilot has the shore movement, I think. So it's able to generate quite a lot. Oh, it's another Mackie. Okay, so we have 2 with the exact same Mackies out here. The 9 Hotel. So they're shooting at our tank with a hardened armor. And it now has 3,121 armor.
My old mama can hit harder than that.
So, all right, who is committed? Both of them. Wow, all of these are still high in evasion. So we're just going to keep jumping around. We've got the tag button. Let's go in and just jump up, and we're going to go in and tag some of these guys. The dangerous version of the charger. Here, we're going to try with a 25%.
Got it, Commander.
Did we mark him? He is marked. Excellent. So now Panzerbun is very happy. He's giggling to himself right now because that guy's going to take extra damage from AoE at 50%. Oh, wow. Yep. 10 evasion. 10 evasion. Excellent. Excellent. So we have another set of reinforcements. We've got 285s, 385s, and 160. We've got 200s, a 60, and the 80 out here. So we're going to come in with... Well, we don't have sight up there yet. Well, let's go in and start scouting. We're going to get Faye up there with a You Are It bun. Let's go in and see what they got.
I'm taking the highway.
I prefer this form of scouting because I feel like it's instant gratification. We can see immediately. So we've got 2 Stalkers, Stalker 3 Hotel, LRM 40, SRM 12, quad medium laser, and we've got LRM 10, SRM 12, double large and quad medium laser, and we've got a longbow. Oh, the very fragile one. The super fragile one with 760 armor and 50 LRMs. And we've got the Merlin, which I believe Tank Hair has a fondness for. So very cool to see it. Active Pro Ping is a little too far out. And I don't know if I really want to I guess we could shoot at that guy with cluster. Here we go. Let's go in and give this guy a nice ding. Double clan or clan ultra LBX AC20 double tap and hold. Negative impact. I think it's hilarious that the Mackie decided that it was easier to shoot at the You Are It bun than it was to shoot at Amiel's spite bun.
Standing by.
All right. Well, let's see. So now we're going to take our short-range Highlander bunnies. And we're only going to jump 6 hexes. That's 28. I mean, they might not shoot here. Let's just go ahead and brace up. So we're just going to stay reserved behind the front line of Highlanders. I guess we're not immortal. We don't have Blood of Kings. Because if that were the case, there'd only be 1. But in this case, there's 6.
Oh, man.
All right, skirmishy bun. Hop on in. Also 6 pips. And brace up. And hold. So, like, our normal Highlanders are getting 7 evasion. The sneaky Highlanders getting 10. I don't know why I did. Yeah, they're getting 10. And then our skirmishing Hunter Highlanders are getting 6 evasion. Not too shabby at all. I suppose if we had to follow up with anyone, probably easiest to hit that Stalker if we make sure we aren't directly looking at the butt of another Highlander. And I did want to shoot at him, but it's like 37%. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and lock. Oh, I can't lock that Mackie. This Mackie is at 0. We're going to lock down. I guess I can only lock the Mackie. All right, brace then. Brace, yeah. You have no rival. No man can be your equal. Well, in this case, maybe other mechs. But yeah, at the moment, no man. Merlin's affordable, reliable, and easy to repair. And for the price, he brings a lot of firepower to the table. Classic low-level mercenary mech. Kind of like the Awesome. You go, I guess, like Merlin into Awesome. And then you can work your way up to the fancy stuffs. Energy Rhino bun. Do we have a line? I'm looking for a line on the Mackie, but that Mackie seems to be in a very... I guess we have to be higher up to get a shot on him. That's unfortunate. Okay, fine. Tell you what, we're going to just send Evil Bill sprinting right down the middle, and he's going to try to ding the Charger in the distance. 50-50. 1 on the leg. 1 on the leg, and he's down to half armor on the leg. And to 90s. I mean, we should probably focus, yeah? I don't think we can... Yeah, wow. That Mackie's very good at hiding. Count me as super impressed. My goodness. That is insane. All right, let's hop on in with the Supernova 2. And then tabletop rules for Battletech. The mech construction section. Merlin. Ooh, the Mackie. Nice. So we can speculate a lot better on the Mackie. 25-74. Oh, we were trying to hit the Stalker, so we'll speculate on the Stalker. It's a nice middle. There we go. Soften him up. Soften him up. They walk you through using the Merlin as the mech. Oh, so it's like the tutorial mech. It's like the chameleon for mech construction. That's awesome. Smokey the Bun is going to dash all the way forward. Full speed. Go Kodiak. I was going to say go Cadillac. I mean, it might as well be at this point. And we're just going to send some heat down at the secondary Mackie out here. There it is. Oh, really? I was hoping we'd hit with the second one and it would have trouble firing its PPCs, but that's okay. That's fine. Let's get Sai to give protection to all of the bunnies right in the middle. We're going to overload the AMS systems and we are going to lock up, I guess, let's lock up the Charger. He's surprisingly hard to hit right now. I would think it would be a lot easier, but somehow he's surprisingly hard to hit. So we're going to get Savax. He's going to switch on over to follow the leader. And we are going to try to line up a good shot. Indirect 63. Or we can just follow... You know what? I'm going to follow the leader right into that Mackie. Send it. Clan LRM 90, follow the leader. So he has 105 on the right, 38, and it's very quickly dropping 33 armor. So he hit on both of the sides, 72 and 33 on the Mackie. And then it comes down to Panzerbun. I want to find a place that is ideally as indirect as possible. How about... That's not too bad. We're going to go right here. And we get to choose, huh? I mean, they're all grouped up right here, so we might as well burn the high ground so that, you know, if we can't have it, they can't have it, right? So place it right there. Excellent. Perfect.
What's up, boss?
And Panzer. Oh my god, Panzer. Okay, I just want to point out that Panzer did not use fast fire. It's just that everyone in the field is so slow and Panzer is extra fast that he put down the plate and he sends it. Wow, that is impressive. That is very impressive. My gosh. Talk about fast delivery. He's better than Amazon. He's basically Panzer Bezos right now. Look at that. My god. So cool. So fast. He might as well have used drones. Maybe he should join the Sanctuary Alliance at this point. We've got our hags. We have, I mean, gosh, who do we send first? We got Sai. Nope, Sai I want here. Boomlander Bun. Well, I mean, I guess we can use the Boomlander Bun. Yeah, let's get the Boomlander Bun out here. He's got the high explosives, Clan ATM 9. Aha! We were having trouble shooting at this guy, so let's see. This guy has not been touched.
Let's do this.
Send the Clan high ATM 9 high explosive and the Hag 40 to soften him up. Stalker on the left side, right by the flames. And now that he's moved, excellent negative impact. Now that he's moved, we should be able to follow him up with more hags in the form of Soljin's
Receiving you.
hag monster with the Yazata hag bun. I guess it's still hard for us to hit, but have hag 100 and hopefully some of them will go into the breach. Well, we destroyed a heatsink.
Reporting.
That was not as spectacular as I was hoping for, but you know what? It's good enough. Will I be able to earn the same amount of money as him? I also like to take it in flavor packets. If you took it in flavor packets, then I think you wouldn't be able to see inside of your tank because you'd probably need to carry him with you because we don't have foot lockers on the Bunny League Argo. I know, the Argo's huge. Why don't you have foot lockers installed? Because I don't know. I didn't get around to it. We didn't get around to it. Let's get our tank up here. Tank is moving defensive formation to give a 20% damage reduction to all of the bunnies. And we're going to try to dam with a death ray. Big ol' hole. Perfect. Perfect for a hag. Perfect for La Hag. But unfortunately, I don't have a hag right now, so we're going to have to settle for something else. I know that HB's as a skirmishy bunch should be able to follow that up. And he's got Clan MRM 30 and the Plasma PPC. Okay, we actually hit. It hit for 70 and imparted some heat there. And now we're hoping to pop off the left side. AC 20 is down. Right torso is gone. All right, they're trying to shoot at Serini. I see. I forgot. He only has 5 evasion. I chose to jump into a less than ideal spot. Well, let's keep advancing. We'll get the You Are It bun. And who moved already? Well, this guy did. So let's get right in there. Come on, Faye. Without foot lockers, where do we keep all the feet that we have been collecting? You guys don't collect feet? That should hopefully breach the right side. We don't have foot lockers because somebody kept breaking into the boss bunny and stealing the flavor packets. So we said, no more foot lockers, just a safe in my quarters. Oh, yes. That's where I keep all the... That's where I keep all of the Bunny League payments for their safety. That's why, yeah. That seems like to me to be a small asteroid's worth volume of flavor packets. Can you imagine the shine? I don't remember what it's called, but there's some term that describes the luster or the shininess of something. We need to measure the amount of shininess that Panzer Bun's footlocker, if he had one, would have if he had that many flavor packets. If he had that many flavor packets, we need to measure this and quantify it in some form or fashion. A little bit of cluster here, hoping to pop the breach there. Excellent. Okay, we got it. Albedo, thank you very much. Yes, Albedo, not Alfredo, like I was thinking in my head, because yes, HB's still thinking of food. Can you imagine if he had a 20 Alfredo flavor packet locker? My god. Lumens. Oh yes, throw the light from the Albedo straight into the enemy's eyes. He has so many flavor packets, it would flashbang him. They wouldn't be able to do anything. Hey, welcome back, Rhubarb. High five. You did live. You did live. You are with us, yes? Albedo is the clearness. I think it's like reflectivity or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. And then we're going to continue to scout them. Samuel's right there, scouting them super silently where no one would ever know he's here. All of a sudden, they just sort of start heating up and they have no idea where it's coming from. how much light is reflected. Oh, there we go. There we go. It really screwed me on my side business of black market flavor packets. I mean, trading with other units legitimately for supply. I mean, stealing. Specular gloss measured with a gloss meter. I don't know why I read that in my head as a glossometer. Someone quick, get the glossometer. Now we can measure how much lip gloss there is on all of these Mackies. Oh my gosh. You have to wonder, did the Mackie ever think he'd be in close range to all of the enemies that he had the foresight to put on a clan active probe or some kind? That's very, very impressive. All right, let's go ahead and line this up. Evil Bill is going to speculate with this Mackie. Oh, see, this looks a lot better of a salvo. He's shooting right underneath the arm of our Highlander core. Nice. Clan Ember M20. And now he's a big old hole. There it is. He's just a stick. My astronomy professor is rolling in his grave. Hey, at least he has a grave to roll in. When it comes to all the bunnies, I mean, sometimes we don't even get graves. Sometimes we don't even get graves. So your astronomy professor is probably, he's rolling around in comfort and style, and he's thinking, my God, I am so lucky. I'm so lucky. Although, I guess I'll put up with listening to bunnies talk about specular gloss. Our grave is a grill. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Thank you for clarifying that explicitly.
Yes, Commander.
All right, Kalania, let's go in and follow it up. We want guns off the field. And even though this Mackie technically has a lot of guns off the field, we should probably... Is this overkill? Yeah. All right, Mackie. Take this. Your guns are really off the field. Excellent. All right, that guy's dead. Perfect, yeah. Or we don't find anything left to even put in the graves. That's true. We do offer instant cremation services, most likely. The pilot is bleeding out. Oh, he was bleeding out. No graves, just a sauna. Which, by the way, please pray for me. I'm going to a sauna after the stream. I did something bad, and now I have to pay for it. You know, it's a long story. All right, let's see what we got. 96 or the Charger. I guess, well, I mean, we could try to burrow through the Charger with Follow the Leader. Maybe we'll get lucky. And it does have a decent amount of armor, 195 on the right and left torsos. With Follow the Leader, maybe we'll have enough, but that's right. We don't have a ton of like large. I realize that if we don't have like 2 big launchers or something like that, then Follow the Leader might still spread out. She's going to spread out in groups of like 15. But hey, that's okay. Bard Bun just, you know what? Actually, since it's Sai, he can do this. He can sprint with Lightfoot and still move in different directions like this. So, all right, we're going to come in, and unfortunately, I'm going to turn my butt to the enemy, but it's going to be worth it in the end. And we're going to center lock the Merlin so he's easier to hit here. From now on, all of the down mechs are classified as war graves, and it is no longer allowed to salvage them. Oh, that sounds horrible, Jay. Now, we don't respect grave robbing rules. Is that actually like a real subset of laws to follow, like not grave robbing, or something like that? I guess it might fall under piracy. Yeah. I'm not quite lurking. I'm absorbed in the stream. I'm just going to have my hands deep in breaking down lefters so I won't be chatty. You know what? That's fine. That's a great reason not to be chatty if you ask me. All right, let's go ahead and reserve. Yeah, there is. Oh, gosh darn it. My mind is racing with possibilities. Well, at least you have a mind, unlike those that have been instantly cremated and can no longer be in graves, yes? I know sunken warships have special protections. Oh, you aren't allowed to dive in. Oh, really? Wow, that explains so much.
Reserving action.
Actually, really? So, do you have to get like a permit or something if you want to explore them? So, Ooh, you remember how I said it's not a problem when Saya would turn his butt to the enemy? Now all of a sudden I feel like it might be a problem. Okay, we need to take care of these guys on the right like ASAP. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not good. He got a big old hole back there. This is fine. This is fine. It didn't actually go through the shoulder yet. It's just sort of, you know, in the way. Can we shoot the Charger? Can someone shoot that Charger? That would be great. Or better yet, yes, actually. Yes, let's shoot the charger. Okay, I've made up my mind. We're shooting the charger. Here we go, bunnies. Precise strike, give him the plasma, and see how he deals with it. Excellent. Just a mosquito bite. Yeah, there it is. There it is. A little bit of a ding here. That's up to 300. It's like 290 damage and some heat. Excellent. So the stalker has been... Actually, I just noticed our AMS is not going off. Oh, you know what? Is the smoke... Okay, hang on, hang on. I've been sort of just like going all willy-nilly. Ah, it's because she's outside of the targeting range. Gosh darn it.
Standing by.
DFA from you. Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Manuel. I forgot. We're in Highlanders. This is a travesty not to do this, so I really, really appreciate the reminder. All right. We're coming in from on high in 3, 2, and a 1. Get up, on son. Manuel with a respec coming in from the rear. He's charging the charger with his bunny toes and nailed him right on the arm. And now he's got a big old hole in the butt. Big old hole in the butt. That's what we're talking about. Man, I can't believe I forgot that we can DFA when I have 6 Highlanders on the field. Don't worry about it. There'll be more. There'll be more. That was just the opening. It came out of nowhere. That was like a sneak attack in D&D, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we've got Faye. Oh, yeah. Yep, there it is. Excellent. All right. You know, I might as well just leave this on. We're coming in from on high in 3, 2, and 1. That is one hot longbow coming in from the rear. Get up, on son. Oh, yeah, there's a nice big old hole in the back there. And hopefully his foot will... Oh, yep, yep. Somehow he kicked him right in the back of the dome. That is excellent. That's excellent, yeah. Now the charger turns around, nails him with the AC-20. Nope, nope. Don't let that happen. Not going to happen. Everything's fine. Everything's good. All right, Bard Bun, how about this? Go back here, turn around, and brace. Just brace. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Lewis, what do you got? All right, we're coming in from on high. In 3, 2, and 1. Get up, on son.
Right.
There's already a hole back there, so I'm pretty sure that if he were to connect, it was probably going to pop through the 31 structure remaining on this mech, because that, yep, that guy just decided to leave. Maybe with the amount of jumping we're about to do in this stream, okay, so for real, maybe for the amount of jumping we're about to do in this stream, we can do with less pomp and circumstance. No, what am I talking about? It's a DFA, for heaven's sake, in a freaking Highlander. Never mind. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, keep jumping. Hey, Juan, good to see you. Welcome. We are currently testing out some new setups out here. Not the most practical, but definitely a lot of fun. A whole bunch of fun, yeah. If you want to spiral down a weird rabbit hole, have a look at Petrig's Petrig? What's the Petrig article out there? Yeah. All right, we got our Yazata Hag Bun, and we are squaring off. This guy looks to be less durable, so we're going to give him 100 Hags. And hopefully, yep, there it is. Okay, great. I think that went just in and came out the backside just a little bit. That was phenomenal, yeah. And once again, to those that are just joining us, welcome, and I hope you all had a good Thanksgiving if you do celebrate it, and a happy Thursday, yeah. The War Dead and their graves. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so we're looking into those rules again. I did ask about them. That is true. I did ask about the rules about grave robbing. Don't, for the bunnies that are just joining us, don't worry about it. It's totally normal. Yeah, happy Thursday for yesterday, but happy Friday for today. High five. Thank you for clarifying, yeah? It is Friday. You are correct. You are correct. Oh, man. Little Bunny Fufu is just out of range. I don't know how he's not allowed to jump. That's annoying. Oh, well, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Tell you what, we're going to get around the rear, and we're just going to ding this guy from the butt. Yep, there.
You like that?
Yeah, that guy got a nice little ding there. That was excellent. I'm so glad. Wow, I forgot that was a Merlin. I thought I was attacking a Mackie for some reason. I'm moving way too quickly, aren't I? You know what? Energy Rhino Bun, this is fine, yeah. Here we go. House of Pain. Yep, that is very mildly appropriate, yeah. Mackie, sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head.
Here we go.
All right, just fishing for the head on this ancient Mackie here. MRM 20, soften him up. And now he's a stick. Fantastic. Wow, this is all kinds of efficient, I must say.
Good to go.
This is way better, this version of scouting, because if we were scouting with anyone else, I will admit that it would probably take a lot longer, yeah? Does it play a bit like XCOM? Oh, for Battletech? Some people would explain it kind of like that. I feel like it has similarities, but it's not quite, maybe more like the granularity of, I'm trying to think of like, was it, I haven't played Shadowrun in a long time, but picture that, but you took your cyberpunkiness and you turned them into full-blown mix. Sometimes you got to judge for kicks it straight to the head, yeah? Oh yes, we do too, we do too. Before we were playing Terminator, we just came off of an XCOM campaign that was modded, yeah? Play that a lot. It depends where in the world you are to say we are Friday. Or, I suppose, it might even be Saturday, right? Could be Saturday. We'll get Smokey the Bun, and we're coming around, and let's go in and work
Understood. Moving
the
fast.
Merlin, and we're gonna stack this guy, yeah?
Here it comes.
Oh yeah, that was a great game. That was a fantastic game. I really dug that one. That was more like XCOM for sure. Oh yep, that guy. That one was awesome. And I like the fact you can farm legendaries at the end. That was a whole bunch of fun because it actually changed how you played, yeah? Shadowrun Returns is way more talking bits than Battle. That's true. I guess definitely more story focused for sure. But I mean like strategy and tactics wise in terms of like, you're not, like with XCOM, I feel like you're really, really, really on a grid. Whereas here you're on the, they look like dots, but they're like hexes, right? So this is a fun one, and it's quite often on sale. So you can often get it on like Humble Bundle, I hear. You can get it on GOG, and oftentimes it's like a total steal with all the DLC, right? So yeah, the Shadowrun trilogy might be worth doing a stream run someday. I don't own it, but I did play it back in the torrent days. should I? Okay, well, that's all I'll say. So I don't personally own it, but I did play it at one point. I suppose I could purchase it again, but yes. All right, let's go ahead and put a nice little disc right here. And once again, since it's Panzerbun, guess what? Fire. There we go. Excellent. Look at that. Ding and ding. Fantastic. A lot of heat, yeah? Yeah, no, it's a very, very, very good trilogy for sure. Yeah, definitely worth it. All right, so this guy is definitely not looking so hot right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, it has mods? I mean, why am I not surprised? Of course it has mods. Of course it has. Oh, that guy popped out. That was like Custer's last stand for him. He decided he didn't want any more of this. He'd had quite enough. And speaking of which, I suppose let's go in and get rid of the guy on the right side because he's been a bit of a hag. Yep, there it is. And then one left. Fantastic. Good warm-up, bunnies. So this is against the Outworld Alliance. We're about to fight the clans on the next mission.
They're flanking.
Oh, yep. They're shooting us in the butt. That's to be expected. But this is the last guy here. You're playing a modded... Oh, really? Oh my gosh. Talk about timeliness. That is incredible. You're playing a modded Shadowrun Hong Kong right now. Have you been playing it for a while, or did you just like pick that up and it's just like perfect timing? Either way, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. The game that I actually can't wait for is... Oh, did I just not jump with a Highlander? Oh, poo-poo on me. The game I can't wait for is that... Was it the Expanse Osiris by Alcat, right? That looks like a next Mass Effect, but in frickin' the Expanse, which is sounding so cool. You go over to it. Oh, heck yes. It's funny because there was quite a few bunnies that played like the tabletop version of Shadowrun that at least I had heard of. So it seems like it's a popular one here, yeah? You didn't know Shadowrun had mods. Neither did I, but I don't know why I didn't expect it. All right, here we go. So we came around the backside and give them... I guess I'll send a singleton. That's probably a little cooler. Yeah, we'll send a singleton with one single slug and hope for the best.
Roger that.
Yeah, that was pretty... Yep, there it is, right in the hole, right in the back. I was a decker in the tabletop version of Shadowrun. The moment you say decker and I'm playing Battletech, I think of something very different, but I totally understand.
Affirmative.
Oh, with Menace? See, I'm definitely hyped about both. I think I'm a little more hyped about the Osiris game, but man, both look awesome for sure. Absolutely. Hong Kong made the Matrix more reflex-based than in Returns or Berlin. Preferred the old Matrix style. I think of the Matrix, I think of the old, like, almost Max Payne style games.
That is the last of them, bunnies. Let's dust off and go home.
Mission successful.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Perfect. Well, that was a good warm-up. We fought in the Badlands against the Pirates, and now we're going to advance and attack in a recovery mission and a 5 scars. 5 scars for every single Clan Snow Raven member out there. They're all going to get tons of scars because we're going to jump all over them, just scratch them with our metal toes. That's the idea. So 46,000 in the positive. Honestly, that's more than we normally get, so that's phenomenal. And then, not really, but there it is. We will have a little bit of a repair here, but it's not too bad. And we get to pick up... Honestly, I'd rather just put together a chassis and get more cash out of it. So on that note, let's grab... Ooh, actually, we don't have a full one of anything except for the Merlin. You know what? We're going to grab a Merlin. Why not? 3, 2, and 1. And now we have 1 part charger, half of a longbow. We have 3/4 of a Merlin. We have half of a stalker, 7 medium lasers to clear, PPC to clear, core 240 to clear, core 340 to clear, e-cooling +3 to clear, machine gun ammunition and SRM ammunition to clear. What a good warm-up. So, high five, bunnies. High five. Yeah? I feel like the Matrix got worse in each game. Hong Kong is no fun. Oh, when you mention the Matrix, is that like you're overlaying the Matrix with Shadowrun? Is that what you're talking about? And thank you so much, Sai, for the redemption of Hydrate. Prost. Yeah. Battletech can get really low prices on sale. The Shadowrun VR net thing is called the Matrix. Oh, really? It's the hacking realm on Shadowrun? Oh my gosh. See, it's been a long time since I played Shadowrun, but I feel like I was more combat focused. So maybe I just didn't really spend time in it, and I've totally forgotten. Yeah, it's money. I'd have kept the 340. Well, actually, we have a number of cores, so I'm very lucky. That's the only reason why I didn't keep it, because we have almost at least two of everything, if not one of everything. So that's the main reason why. But I would agree, because it allows you to tune things a little bit better. So the only mission against Clan Snow Raven in this system is right here. So we're going to go into this recovery. Oh, but first, I forgot, I do need to do a little bit of repairing because it did shoot us in the butt a tiny bit. So our Bard Bun is going to get the 1 day of repair, 4,000 C bill, no problem. And we might as well take a look at Panzer Bun because he might have enough for another point. He's still working his way. On the next point, he's going to get a phenomenal defensive bonus. So super excited about that. So there we go. That's 1 day out, and we are now good to head on in. Let's do this, yeah? GOG has the pack with all the DLC. What? For 13 bucks? And the DLC are important too, because if you want to do the overhaul mods and stuff like that, it's a lot easier if you have all the DLC, and the DLC has a lot of nice stuff too. So, all right, 315, here we go. We're going in against Clan Snow Raven. I feel like it's been a long time. I don't remember the last time that we fought against Clan Snow Raven, actually. So, with the Energy Rhino Bun and the Yazata, I know the Yazata has been great to us, but I feel like we can probably get away with something else. Do we have... Yeah, Lewis is piloting a Highlander. We're basically all piloting Highlanders. Wow, we're all piloting Highlanders. Oh my god. Tell you what. If it's a recovery and it's... Maybe we'll have a little bit of insurance. And I'm going to grab just a single Long Tom this time. We're going to grab this single Long Tom. Just have a little insurance against the clanners. And here we go. 5 skull difficulty recovery in the Badlands against Clan Snow Raven. Now, I don't really remember if Clan Snow Raven tends to lean more to vehicles, or if they tend to lean more towards mechs, or if they've got anything special that goes on with their equipment. But either way, we should probably play it safe. Not quite like Kalki safe, but I think just having a Long Tom around is very helpful, because maybe they're super dodgy and we want to make sure that we can tag them up with a little bit of heat, maybe slow them down, maybe stop them from using whatever death weapons that they have, shooting us with all kinds of gigantic shotgun PPCs and stuff like that. Who knows? Who knows? So we want to be ready, yeah? Shadowrun can be played in various ways as an element of suspense. It can be challenging at some parts and at some twists. That's the big thing. It kind of reminds me of, and I know they're very, very different gameplay-wise, but it reminded me of, I guess we were talking about The Expanse as well. So it reminded me of Mass Effect in the form that you could do sort of the, I don't remember what their magic system was called, but you could, I remember like as an engineer, you could shoot this like fire tracking thing and it would overheat and burn armor and stuff like that. Or you could go straight combat. You could dash into people. I think it was like Vanguard. There were a whole bunch of different play styles, yeah? Snow Raven tends towards warships. Also, bagpipes intensifies. It does, tank, and welcome. They do the bagpipe thing? I thought that was like Ixnay on the jumping stay, right? I thought they're not allowed to do DFAs and stuff like that. They were the aerospace specialists. Oh, man. Something tells me they're probably not going to airstrike us, but we can definitely airstrike them. How about this, bunnies? Let's airstrike Clan Snow Raven as a way of showing them tribute and respect. We're going to show them so much respect by airstriking them because they're the aerospace specialists. Here we go.
Bunnies, the Snow Raven facility is just up ahead. Secure the area around the facility and get the cargo loaded aboard a mech. Once you've got it, Samir will pick you up at this LZ. Remember, bunnies, if the mech carrying the cargo goes down, so does our payday. Olivera out.
All right, so, I mean, if it goes down, that's fine, that's fine. That's why we pick it up at the end of the mission and not in the middle. Oh, our bagpipes. Gotcha, gotcha. Yes, it does. We'll airstrike them by dropping Highlanders on them. I guess there are many ways to airstrike a clanner, isn't it? 80 ton out here. Do we have a gargoyle? Let's find out. So we're going to start by scouting with Manuel. And he's going to push on up right down the middle. That's right. There it is. And now, you know, I think it's kind of funny that Manuel can generate more evasive pips than spawn protection. Normally, you don't really want to move until you have to move. And Manuel can move as if he has spawn protection. That is very, very, very... That just dawned on me right now, and I'm very pleased about it, I must say. All right, let's go ahead and take the X1, and we're just going to tag this guy. So we're not going to get aggressive. We're just going to tag this guy. Give him something to think about. Oh, it's a gargoyle with spawn protection. Going to be really hard to hit, but tag, it does have a fire control system. 17%, and we miss it. That's okay. That's okay. Maybe he'll turn around, but then again, the commissar's not in town. After seeing Valkyria Chronicles, probably would have been great for a live stream, but it's not easy. I mean, we would see fail multiple times. Yes, yes, you would. What Anakitas is talking about is I'm playing Valkyria Chronicles on the side for our YouTube channel, and I tend to die to very silly things. So, but I'm not going to admit that here, just sort of loosely in general. All right, Sai, let's go ahead and mark up with all of our AMS, make sure that we are totally protected from all of the missiles coming our way. So many engineers. There you go. Yes, I do have a lot. Spawn protection, hard drops, accuracy against you to point. That is true. That is true. It's the 8 evasion and the accuracy as well. Yeah. Today's the first stream I've been able to catch live in the last 4+. Sai, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the resub. Thanks so much for using Prime, and thanks so much for hanging out. Yeah, high five. And happy Friday or Saturday, depending. But quick replacements. Very, very, very true. All right, Kalania, Smokey the Bunt. Well, this guy, yeah, he turned around. That's great, because that means now we can shoot him, right? So we're going to go ahead and zip it on forward. And I want the solid red line. That's what we're looking for. We want that straight in, straight out, Evil Bill, and stack it. Hopefully we'll be able to tag him a few times. There's 1, there's 2, 3, and a little bit more. Excellent. So now we can feel free to hag him up. This is excellent.
Ready for order.
Sojin. So speaking of hags, here we go.
No shooting, just
Hag 100, stack him. We're looking for a breach. He has a breach. Excellent. The thing with Valkyria Chronicles has a good story to go along with a good gameplay and element of luck and skill time on the manual shots despite a turn-based, very hybrid. It is. That's why, like, oftentimes when I'm scouting in Valkyria Chronicles, since it's like real time or live when you're moving, I tend to run around a corner and just immediately shoot to pause the time. Or I won't stop when I run by. I just listen to your scouts say like, enemy spotted, enemy spotted. I'm like, oh my God, how are there so many? All right, we're moving. Let's get Antonides in on this. He's going to speculate with his lasers and hopefully exploit the breach just a tiny bit. Ding. Oh, nice. I think we opened up we opened up that hole. That's fantastic. So now with Kalania, she should be able to do exactly what we need her to and take to the front and breach the middle. All right, so their scout is not as durable as our scouts. Excellent, excellent. All right, Clan Snow Raven, your move. Your move, Clan Snow Raven. Fantastic. We haven't even started the shelling yet, right? Looking good, looking good. Let's see. Let's keep scouting. We're gonna get. We'll have our tank start hopping up on the left side here and hold. We're gonna have Faye get sight. And we've got they got a Dire Wolf. Dire Wolf Alpha, Clan Streak SRM 12, Clan AMS, Triple Clan Large Pulse, and a Clan Gauss Rifle. Wow, that's actually color me impressed. It's not all over the place. It's actually kind of designed. And oh, hello Kingfisher at 90 tons. Clan UAC 20, Clan Large, Quad Clan Medium, Clan AMS, and a Clan ER Small. I suppose we will just try to ding the Dire Wolf with a tag. Did that work? Nice. Panzerbun's gonna be so happy. Panzerbun's gonna be super happy because Panzerbun gets to basically double turn all these assaults non-stop every day.
Oh, man.
All right, HB's moving on in with a skirmishy bun, and he's gonna hard brace here. And then we've got Savax. Now Savax, I'm almost thinking let's go ahead and send our one stack of LRM Fast Cam Inferno augmented, and we're going to put it right here in this choke point right there. That's excellent. Now I have no illusions that this is going to do a lot to these guys, but it's going to kind of make me feel more clever inside, and so therefore I do it in order to pump up my own ego. This is great. Yeah. We're going to go in and get Ronin, and Ronin's going to stay as indirect as possible. He's got that Inferno round, and he's going to put a plate right there. Excellent. Then we're going to get Panzerbun, and then Panzerbun is going to give them the very difficult choice of putting the plate right behind them. So now they have to choose. Now they have to choose. Go back or go forward. Go back or go forward. Guess what? Panzerbun doesn't care. Guess you're going backwards. If you check YouTube, it's often included on many videos saying how people didn't buy the game. If I remember well, it was initially limited to console on release. Yes, I picked it up. I was part of the release. I picked it up when it was first released, yeah. Now a sufficient number of AMS, yeah. We've got our Yazata. We have Sai. Let's get Yazata to keep... We'll get Sai to keep pushing forward. He's going to provide that AMS coverage. I don't think any of them are really gonna... I mean, they can try to shoot the Streak SRM 6s, but it's not gonna do that much. Go to lock up the Kingfisher out here to 0. Timberborn. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, Timberborn started to fall off, I feel, but I definitely enjoyed Timberborn. If the bunnies are interested in seeing that again, feel free to let me know on Discord, because I'd be willing to open it up again.
Standing by.
The Yazata. We're at... Because we just got the zip lines on. We got the zip lines on that one, yeah.
Standing by.
Boomlander bun.
Yep.
Let's grab Amiel. We're gonna stay outside of the boom, but stay super sneaky. Defensive formation for all the bunnies. And I suppose we will speculate with a Clan Plasma Cannon, but I don't know if we're actually going to connect or not. Nice, excellent. Okay, he's very hot. Awesome. No, it's a great game. Yeah, Valkyria Chronicles is amazing. Negative damage.
Well, that weren't nothing.
God, this is too good. I mean, we're assaults, but we don't move like assaults. We're assaults that don't move like assaults and still have some firepower and can jump on people and are kind of defensively sound, I must say. This is
Ready for
this
order.
is like some of my favorite setups so far. We've got our Yazata. We've got the Boomlander. Let's get the Boomlander. Boomlander, even though I kind of have it set up to kind of exploit breaches and stuff like that, you don't really need to. Because you can sort of just like bully your way forward and hope to do some damage there. This guy's very hot. He's almost at the threshold. He's got a lot going on. Graham can still hop forward and go for a breach here.
Now let's see how you handle this.
138 damage in a hole. That's phenomenal.
Oh, man.
And then with HB, he has the Clan MRM 30. So we can make him hotter with a plasma PPC and shoot him with MRMs. Right in the middle. Stack it up. Come on, bunnies. Now he's unsteady.
I'm listening.
And we can... Oh, God. God, the X1 is so fast. No matter what I do, the X1 is just so fast. All right, cool. So we actually have a Timby Prime back here. Clan LRM 40, double clan large, double clan medium pulse, double clan machine gun, and then a clan ER small. I can't believe it can fit that much on there. It still surprises me to this day. All right, let's go ahead and try to give him an actual pop right here. Double tap with a cluster. Nice. Wow, all of that just disappeared in a flash. That is amazing, yeah. They launched the experimental. Oh, it's actually going on 1. That's nice. Awesome. Congratulations to them. That's super great. Keep hopping on in. We're going to go in and switch on over to the cluster once again. And let's go in and push this guy right on over. So now he's going to fall on his back. And everything's going to... Okay. All right, so... Okay, he fell on his side. Either way he fell. That was the key part of the phrase there, is that he totally fell. Oh, weren't we going to send airstrikes? Oh, my god. Okay, we got to send airstrikes their way to show them total respect. Let's go in and lock up the Dire Wolf, bring him down to 1. He's trying to hit the You Are It button, but failing miserably. But very impressive loadout, my guy. There we go. Shot and move. And then we've got... See, Sai's on 3. So Sai already went, so I can't call in a strike yet. All right, fine. We will speculate with the Dire Wolf for now.
Roger that, Commander.
56.
Engaging target.
I think I might have hit a... I was going to say, I think I might have hit a bunny in the back, but it was worth it. It was worth it. So Evil Bill might have tapped someone in the back there because I didn't see one of them come through. So who did he hit? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. A Dire Wolf died, and that's all that matters. All right, let's go in and keep speculating. We're going to speculate on the Timby 37. That's fine. One of them might hit. There we go. Clip him right at the knees. Fantastic.
Waiting for orders.
All right, Kalania on the sprint.
Confirmed.
And she's going to go ahead and try to spread the love. Give him some plasma cannon. There it is. Excellent. 18 armor remaining. Fantastic. And Savax on the follow-up. Switching to normal ammunition and stack 50-50. So that's out of Clan LRM 90. So she's about to get about 45 or so. Got a nice hole there, and we have crits on the engine. Already a good time for all. Okay, hang tight. So let's go in and reserve down to 1. And we're going to switch on over, and we got to get Sai in here, right? So Sai does have the strafing beacon. And we do have the mech buster, but you know what? I'm just going to do ye old... Oh, see, I'm not close enough yet. I'm not close enough yet. Tell you what, maybe we can lure him in a little bit closer, and then we can go from there. So we're going to have Amuel keep scouting. And he's just going to brace right here. All right, so the Timby's moving, and he's moving farther away. Okay. Never mind, he moved farther away. That's fine, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Sai's getting closer. We're all getting right on top of the recovery objective, so it's going to be fine. We'll go in and lock that guy so we know where he is. Then we can do stuff, right? Because after all, Ronin is ready for the quick fire. So we're going to go ahead and switch on over. We've got Ronin. He's going over to quick fire or fast fire, and he's going to select. And, oh, does he have to? Gosh darn it. Do I have to rotate? Oh, that sucks. I thought we could already shoot from here. Oh, you know what? He's sensor lock immune, isn't he? He is. Gosh darn it. All right. That's fine. That's fine. A little waste there, but that's fine. We will make sure we're squared off and at least take a moment to move. But Panzer knows better, and he's going to put it right there. Because he can't do a darn thing about it.
Standing by.
Not even the Timby is fast enough to withstand the incredible might and firepower of Le Panzerbun. So we got Evil Bill.
Confirmed.
We're all just climbing the hill.
Quick stepping it.
No point in waiting around. On a recovery mission, typically you can go in, you can grab the target and get out. The way that we get out is by clearing all hostiles on the field. So it doesn't matter how long it takes us to get there.
Good to go.
Doesn't matter at all how long it takes us to get there, as long as we get there, right? Fire in the truest sense of the word. That's right, that's right. So much flames, so much fire, and the enemy can't do a darn thing about it. Oh, kind of interesting that we couldn't really see the Timby, but we can still target him here with Savax. Ah, that's interesting. I don't know what to think about that, but either way, he's got big old holes. He's bleeding out, so we don't even need to send the plate. But this, let's be real. Panzerbun's the big breadwinner here. It's Panzer Bezos, and he gets so much flavor package. They doesn't even care about the salvage at this point. He's gonna shoot the plates no matter what. We got Graham moving on up. Oh my God, got the verticality here. Hardened little bunny foo-foo. And we got Luis.
I'm ready.
He's coming up, moving up on the recovery objective. We got Faye. Dear God, and he's got a shot right to the butt.
I'll try and make this quick.
That's the slug. He's got 15 structure. Oh my God.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this
Oh my gosh. And brace. All right, that is the turn. And guess what? It's... Oh, Ronan can shoot already. No way. Oh, because I did fast fire. Sorry, that really confused me there for a second. Okay, reserve. My bad, guys. My bad. Reserve again. I was like, it's got to be Panzerbun. There's Panzerbun. And send it. So Panzerbun does this even without fast fire. That's why. But that might be a little much for the Timby. Because it's got like double digit... Yeah, he's out of there. It's got double digit structure and holes on the front and the back. And now they've got one more, a 65 tonner out here. And let's go into reserve down to 1 and see what it does. So it's coming on up the hill. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. We've got a Clan Snow Raven Eben Jag out here. Double Clan UAC 2. It's got the Clan LRM 30 and Clan SRM 12. Very, very, very pretty.
Yes, Commander.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and put a plate on him just as a precaution. Then we're going to go ahead and take Sai. Because I did promise Snow Raven that we would do an airstrike, even though this is totally expensive and not needed, but it's okay. So here's... Oh, am I too far? Gosh darn it. All right, don't worry. There's going to be more Clan Snow Raven. We'll pay tribute to them in the future. Just maybe not right now. Yeah. The suppression variant. Yes. We're going and we're stacking the Eben Jag. He would try to suppress us, but we don't like being suppressed, so we like to be freest in the truest sense of the word. There we go. We've got an ube colored engagement off the flank, and sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Do you like the Intersphere reporting better than the clan name for the Cauldron Born? Enemy down. Beautiful.
Target neutralized.
And now all we have to do is get the target. Actually, you know what? Can I just... Here's the "you are it" button. We're just going to literally step into it. And then let's just say done and see if they have reinforcements or something like that, right? So brace up and done.
All right, but I'm itching to go.
Nice. Never mind. Excellent.
Well done, buddies. You managed to wipe the Alpha route. I can do an extract right now. No need to get to our planned LC.
All right. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I kind of expected them to have a little bit more, but color me impressed. They decided they were able to show some incredible restraint and back out no matter what. They knew what was coming. Yeah. The meat cans strike again. Oh, yep. All the meat cans welcome Zest. If you're joining us right now, we are currently fighting against Clan Snow Raven, and we're bringing in our Highlander Corps in order to jump on all of our enemies. Now, I do owe Clan Snow Raven an airstrike. I did not follow through on this mission, so we got to make sure that we do that in the future. Now, the big problem is... Ooh, first of all, let's grab a dire wolf and see what we got. 3, 2, and 1. So we have 3/4 of a direwolf, 1 part kingfisher, clan ER large, clan medium pulse, double clan SRM 6. We, believe it or not, I only have 1 of these, so this is very welcome. 2 clan UAC 2s, core 300. We have 6 of those, so clear that. And we're going to go in and clear the E-Cooling 2, save the E-Cooling +5, clear the SRM ammunition, the Streak SRM ammunition, and the UAC 10. We'll clear that. We have 18 tons. So perfect. Excellent. I think the one big issue here is that we don't have any more Clan Snow Raven missions on this system. So we're going to have to go to a different system. Otherwise, we're fighting against the Outworlds Alliance again. So we're going to go to a nearby system. We'll just screen it out on the overlay, yeah? Diarrhea Wolf typo. Wait, what? Oh, Dire Wolf. Gotcha. I was like, what? How is that a typo? Oh, you know, that is a typo. That is quite a typo. My goodness, yeah. Don't you want to set up an ambush? Well, we definitely can. We definitely can. We can go... What we could do, we can go artillery and we can go Highlanders. Artillery and Highlanders as is, and then have like 1 firepower mech. We could try that. That might be kind of fun. Let's go to navigation. Did you make any new friends? I don't know. They didn't live very long is the problem. Otherwise, I would totally say yes. So right now we have a 5 skull. We're going to go over and we're going to intimidate them in the Johnson. It's out here. Here we go. So we're heading on over 21 days, 90,000 sea bills, and we're going to intimidate them on Johnson. So I guess we could try that. We could try that. We could bring artillery and we could bring Highlanders and then maybe like some precision, like a precision mech or something like that. So yeah, let's try that. I don't know how it's going to go, though, because we're going to be lacking a lot of direct firepower. So that's a lot less than I'm used to, but it's going to be different. So, and there's still going to be a lot of plates. So I guess that part won't be different. That part will not be different. It's still going to be relatively the same. All right, so cross your fingers that we will get a mission. I would assume that we will. We actually have a lot of good reputation with a lot of the Inner Sphere factions just because fighting the clanners as much as we have has actually garnered us a lot of potential alliance possibilities. So any missions from, you know, the Inner Sphere are probably available. Unless you're talking about like Comstar or something like that, yeah? The real friends were the pilots that died along the way. Yes, absolutely. And we mourn them in our own way by taking all of their stuff and putting them in our non-existent footlockers. All right, so we are now less than an in-game week to Johnson, and as soon as we arrive, I think Clan Snow Raven hasn't shut us out of their stores yet. So we will stop by this store. However, the moment we really start to piss them off, they probably won't let us in the store, so we definitely need to take advantage right now, yeah. Stuff, I go for the flavor packets first. There you go, there you go. AC2 heavy cannon, light cannon, bring down a Union or an Overlord. Yeah, let's... We already have one of those missions up. And I thought about... So here's the thing. I was trying to decide on where we would go today. And I thought about doing the Union dropship contract that we picked up. But then I thought, well, if they stopped us from DFAing dropships now, and I'm bringing 6 Highlanders, that doesn't make much sense. So that's the main reason. But we can definitely do it. It's just, I don't know how effective it would be. All right, so what do we have? Capturing production. So this is going to be up against Clan Snow Raven. Fantastic. So we do have one. We've got Leave No Trace, Destroy Base against Clan Snow Raven. And we've got a Capture Base against Clan Snow Raven. That's what we're talking about. So Capture, Destroy, Capture. I mean, I guess if I had to choose between all of them, they all have the same... about the same amount. So let's go for Capture Base, Data Piracy, 5 skull difficulty against Clan Snow Raven. And here we go. We're going to run a little more slimly this time. Just a little more slimly. We're basically going to pull off. Let's actually go full clear. So we're going to start from scratch. So what we do know we are doing, we are going to bring our Paladin. We're not going to bring the Kalki. I was thinking about bringing the Kalki and I was like, I could just put a plate on the base and say it's captured. But, you know, I mean, that's its own kind of capturing, and that's just hilarious, right? So we got Panzerbun on the Demolisher. We've got Ronin in the Long Tom. We've got Surf Cold. He's in our Paladin. And then we've got Saber Viper on the Demolisher. And then we'll just flip this over. Hey, Metro, good to see ya. High five. Only in the rare cases, some were even left. Oh, the flavor packets. Did you save them for other people in need with substantial financial resources? Well, we, surprisingly, I don't know if you count us as having substantial financial resources, but I kind of feel like we're sort of there right now, which kind of blows my mind. So we're going to start with our little bunny Fufu that's got Graham in it. He is our tank. So we'll get Graham out here. He's on low spirits, unfortunately, but don't worry about it. It'll be fine. And then we're going to bring our tag buns. So they are our fast movers. And then we've got the spite bun. They're going to have Amiel in there, and he's going to be scouting. And we're going to take our new skirmishy bun and our new boomlander bun. And those are like our hunters right now. So we'll get HB into one of those. We're going to grab Lewis, stick him in one of the You Are It bun. We've got Serini. He's going to be in the skirmishy bun. And we're going to get Faye, and he's going to be in the tag bun. Okay, great. So we've got 6 Highlanders. We have 4 artillery vehicles. And then I always like having the Supernova. And I really do enjoy the Bard bun. So that's what we're bringing. We're going really light on this one. But hopefully we'll be able to make it through. So Antonides, and here we go. So 5 skull difficulty capture base in the desert. And we're going in super light at 1,004 tons. But a lot of it is just, I mean, we're literally throwing our weight around, right? We're literally throwing our weight around. We are not using energy weapons to the max. We're not, you know, sending hundreds of hags, etc. We're just sending like 40 hags and a death ray here or there, maybe like some MRMs or something like that. So overall, very should be it should be a chill ambush. How about that, right, Panzer? We're setting up an ambush for the enemy. And since we brought, guess what? We brought our Bard bun. That means we can airstrike them. That's right. Cool thing about the airstrike, when we're capturing the base can't move, right? So the base can't move. So that airstrike is going to go right where we want it. I guess I'm kind of talking about this like a destroy base, aren't I? That's fine. I mean, destroy base, capture base is the same thing. I mean, you can destroy the base and then it's more likely that you'll have captured it. It just won't really be that functional, but that's okay. That's okay. They never specified in the contract that it needs to be functional. And I highly doubt, I've never seen it before, we're in a capture base, they're expecting us not to get collateral damage, right? Ooh, unless it's an urban environment, but it's not one of those. So let's not even think about that. Everything's fine. Here we are out on Johnson, ready to capture the Snow Ravens Johnson base. That's the plan. Right now, it seems like if we had to do anything differently, I suppose, as long as the enemy's not right on top of us, I would think we take a moment, we use our spawn protection. I know. We use our spawn protection and we position all of our artillery where it's not going to get blown up. And then we hop on in and we'll actually walk in really silently and stealthily with a supernova. And next thing you know, voila, everyone hops on up. Guess what? Supernova has jump jets. The only one that doesn't have jump jets is our Bard bun. So we're going to be super mobile up the cliff, yeah? Used to have a very big Lego figure. It was very difficult to capture. Once I destroyed it, it was much easier to capture. See? You understand. I'm so glad, Jess. All right, what do we got, Farad?
Bunnies, once you reach the base, I'll be able to start extracting the data. It shouldn't take very long. I cannot imagine their data security is very sophisticated. Physical security, on the other hand, I'm seeing what looks like turrets around the facility.
Okay, so we all know what Darius thinks about turrets. He will talk about turrets to no end. All right, so here we are, super stealthy. We don't see the enemy. Everything's looking good. Reserving down to 1. And we're going to focus on all of our artillery, right? So here's the Paladin. I don't want to be in line of sight, thank you very much. So we're just going to come out this way. Excellent. Hold. Don't have a lock here. That's fine. We'll have Ronin. Okay, did we have a misdrop? Usually when this happens, we're in the middle of the enemy. I'm glad that's not the case because Ronin would be in serious trouble. But this is a very strange placement. We need to have a talk, Samir. Let's not move because I don't know if we're going to trigger anybody. And we'll just sort of face this way. That's fine, yeah? You've been watching the VODs of BTA in the last 6 days. Watch through September. Pilot, who is me, has had a career with an unusual trajectory. I'll elaborate if it's of interest and not too chatty. Oh, I like what you're piloting. It's my favorite, one of my favorite mechs. But sure.
What's up, boss?
Yeah, you can absolutely elaborate if you. I am interested. And thank you for offering. We'll get Panzer Bun up.
Double time. Let's go.
Hang tight. And I mean, you kind of drove some of my favorite mechs, I would say, because you drove our little tiny burner, our burner ultralight, and now you're playing into our bard and summoning in airstrikes. It's awesome. Did you play pit balls? Yes, the ultralight. It has turrets, pit, and balls. Is that a game? A video game? Is that right? Or is that like pachinko? All right, hopping on in with our tank. We're gonna have Amiel move in the closest. He's got the stealth armor on. Hang tight. We got HB in the Boomlander. I'm just gonna hold back a little bit. Stay behind the rock. We got Serini also in the skirmishy bun. He's gonna try to stick together with a Boomlander bun. We have Lewis and Faye in the X1s, and they're gonna be off the X, but close to the front with a spite bun.
Yeah.
So there we go. So they're definitely more mobile than your average bunny. And then out of here we have our precision shooters, who are going to also break line of sight and hold. And then we got Sai, who's going to now gear up and protect us all, protect all of us.
Let's move.
With the AMS coverage. Fantastic. We can even lock temporarily, I suppose. Yeah. Every mission in the 15-tonner, and from what was shown on stream, that was only hit by enemy fire 2 times. Isn't it amazing? It was one of my... That's like one of my favorite ultralights. A video game might be balls and pit, but I think the first one's the correct one. Oh, it's not my kind. Okay.
I'm listening.
All right, well, tell you what. Let's get Amiel, because he's our scout, and he's going to take a peek and see what's out there. Come on, Amiel. What do we got? Eliminate the base turrets.
There is the facility, bunnies. Move in and neutralize any defenses.
And now we've got mechs powering up. But where are they? We've got turrets. All right, Amiel has arrived. Well, at least we don't have context right behind us. That's a plus. Plant plasma cannon, let's... Sure. All right, went high, that's fine.
Stand still while I'm attacking.
Oh, wait, it says avoid collateral damage? The game's catching on to me. Really? Avoid collateral... Why? Why?
Oh,
I was just going to put plates on the base and eliminate the turrets. This is horrible. Wow, who thought this was a good idea? all right, let's get Antonides, King of the Hill and all. Fine, we need to be precise about it, so let's battle lord it up and send the juice.
Here it comes.
Excellent.
Confirmed.
All right, fantastic. Sai, do you have a line on this guy? Here we go. Let's go ahead and move our
On my way, double time.
AMS coverage a little bit closer. One clanny or PPC in the right place should be sufficient.
Target confirmed.
And okay, I said we got to put it in the right place. Yeah, the next mech assigned to pilot, first time not in the 15-tonner, but the Atlas. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, I forgot about that one. I'll be perfectly honest, I forgot about that mech. So
Skipper.
let that be something. Someone else. Gosh darn it, not the usual trajectory. No. We're testing. There it is. Beautiful. All right, high five. It's called redundancies. We've got redundancies. Don't worry, bunnies. That was a 63%er. So. All right, let's go ahead and tuck to the right. Since we're only engaging turrets right now, let's take it one at a time.
They will be done.
Lewis on the approach, right in the pocket. Serini
Ready for order.
on the follow-up. NHB
Oh, man.
on crest. We've got our artillery. I mean, I guess I'm not just going to randomly place plates now that there's collateral damage. That seems ludicrous.
Copy that.
Super ludicrous. All right, can we can't lock from here, just brace up. We've got Ronan, who's all the way across the map, and he's going to brace up. We got Saber Viper,
Protective stance.
and he's going to get up close and hold. And we got Panzerbun,
Leaving you.
and he's going to side slip and close the gap.
Full speed.
All right, that's a turn. So where are the defenders here? Yeah, kind of like a combination of Vampire, Survivor, Dice. I know Arkanoid, but I haven't heard of the other games. I guess Dice potentially. Yeah.
Got something you want done?
All right, let's go ahead and reserve. We'll just reserve down a 1. So where is it? Just the turrets? It sounded like they heard mech signatures popping up or something like that, right? All right, Amiel, let's see a few of them.
Taking the high road.
We're right on top of the base itself. Just 3 turrets spotted. Okay, fair enough. Engage below.
Weapons are go.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. 80%. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. We have other firepower coming from somewhere else.
Ready to get it on.
We're still working on it. Don't worry about it. Send it. Beautiful. I swear, Antonides is a laser beam. He is a laser beam.
Oh man, you got
All right,
me.
HB on the approach.
Giving him that love from above.
Hey there.
Serini. And we're going to our X1s.
I'm here. Engaging jump jet.
And oh, I forgot. Well, okay, well, all right, send cluster. I forgot that we only have ammunition-based weaponry on the X1s, so I probably could have played that more conservatively, but that's okay.
Commander.
I want to just airstrike this too, but they said, my gosh, we have to make sure that you don't destroy any buildings.
Lock in.
Super salty about that one. And Graham.
Order, skipper.
Oh, wow. We have the line here. Fantastic. All right, go for it.
I'm on 'em.
Nice. All right, so it's down to just structure.
Waiting for orders.
And then we got our Bard Bun to provide
You want
coverage.
fast? I can give you fast.
And hang tight.
Commander.
And then everybody else. Again, I want to place plates, but I must admit, I don't want to lose all the cash that we have.
Taking a protective stand.
Last time we did this, it was negative 2 million. Then again, it was a Warzone contract, but still. We might have had some collateral damage on that. All right, so they're actually shooting at us, but guess what? Sai says no. Sai's like Gandalf. If there's any missiles, those are like goblins and all kinds of orcs, and he's just like, no, you're not allowed. Do not come here.
I'm good.
All right. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so I thought they were gonna hurt us, but I guess they didn't. Excellent. Okay, in that case, we don't even really need to jump, but tell you what, let's use those who do not have ammunition.
Standing by.
I guess, well, if we could see. All right, so Antonides cannot fire. That's fine, yeah. This is good. And then we've got Sai.
What's up, huh?
He should definitely have enough for this. So Singleton point and send it.
On it.
Beautiful.
One less
High
turret.
five. So we have one more turret remaining.
Ready to rock.
We're going to start with Graham and the Death Ray. Sounds like a band name. And we'll send that right into the ding right there. Perfect, yeah. No worries, Des.
Wait, why am I in a
HB?
cockpit? Is this smart?
Well, I guess I'm going to get in the capture zone just so that we can hit this guy and stack him. In BTA, does AMS work against unguided missile type weapons? Yep. Any type of projectile that's not like a mortar. If it's like a missile based type of thing, then yeah, it should work. It should work, yeah.
Yeah.
And then now I guess we're just going to spread out in different directions
Confirm.
and try to get ready for whatever comes next.
I'm receiving you.
Samir totally said, or was it just me? She totally said,
I'm flying.
I'm sensing mech signatures powering up, right? It wasn't just me, right?
Firing jump jet.
All right, we're going to make a jumping ring around the
What can I do
base.
for you? Here we go.
Hold.
Yes, Commander.
And just hope that they're not going to drop right on top of all of our artillery.
Yes, Commander.
But even if they were, it'd be fine. Because the bunnies are close by and very mobile.
Roger that.
Hold. And
Orders.
hold. All right, what do we got? Please tell me that's not actually the entire mission. It's just like 4 turrets, period. And no collateral damage. This is like the anti-fun mission. That's what this is. Oh, there we go. There we go. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I thought for a moment there they'd make us just fight the turrets and tell us we're not allowed to blow up buildings. That would have been a nightmare. That's what it would have been. All right, so we have a 95-ton Executioner Delta. There we go. SRM 12, large pulse, triple medium, quad small pulse. We have the Blood Asp Prime, double clan Gauss rifle, 4 clan heavy medium, double clan medium pulse, 85-ton maybe a Warhawk. Speaking of which, we got a Warhawk Foxtrot, double Clan ER PPC, Clan LRM 30, Clan UAC 2, and a Blood Asp Alpha, double Clan ER PPC, double Clan Heavy Large Laser. Lot of energy sustain there. That is very, very impressive. Okay, well, tell you what, let's go ahead and reserve down.
Waiting for the shot.
Go to 3. So this is the Blood Asp Prime with the Gauss rifles. Singleton ding for 19. On the X1 you are it bun.
Damage is minor, Commander.
Hold. Double tap from the Clan ER PPCs at 40 damage each.
You're just embarrassing yourself.
On the you are it bun. Ace Pilot shot and move. Warhawk on the left. Warhawk Foxtrot. Engaging the Boomlander bun, and look at that. Sai says no. Sai says negative. Negative, Ghost Rider, not allowed. Another 85 ton way down on the bottom of the hill there. The Bard bun versus 200 rocket MLRS would be quite the contest. Oh my god, I'd want to see that. But I guess I'd have to fight against an MLRS. Oh my god. That reminds me, bunnies, we gotta go to Max Dustball and get that MLRS carrier with 3 MLRS on it. That's 600. That's hit 600 Inferno gel rockets. I really want to see this. This is a must, bunnies. All right, so 84, send it to the Blood Asp Prime. Ding that leg. He's got 50 armor left. And last but not least, we've got the 95-ton Executioner Delta. And he scratched the right arm for 5 armor. All right, so now the turn belongs to us. Here we go. Yeah. Then we cook. Yeah. Then we cook. 50, 63. Clan Plasma Cannon right to the Blood Asp Prime. Nice. Super effective. Super, super effective.
Oh, man.
All right, Boomlander bun. Actually, you know what? We should probably start with Antonitis. Can he... there we go. That's nice. Need to go for more incendiary mines. Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. He's the one who hit us with all the Clan ER PPC, so we're hoping to disable him sooner rather than later. We got Sai. He's gonna come around the corner. He doesn't quite have all the Highlanders in cover yet. Nice thing on the Blood Asp Prime. And we're gonna close that gap. Oh. Unjam some of the... Oh, the one AMS system.
Right here.
I'm sorry. One of his 12 AMS systems might have jammed.
Here goes.
That's a very high success rate, I must say. All right, well, you know, I normally would say slug. Well, yeah, no, a slug, if it hits in the right place, would be pretty good. All right, to the Warhawk.
Here goes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, he's got 5 structure. Wow, that was a double tap straight to the spine. Oh my god. Can anyone else get behind him? Like seriously, can anyone else? Yeah, perfect. All right, here we go. So we're gonna go in and send this guy 1 single cluster. There it is. Okay, breathe. High five. God, that guy. Oh boy. I don't even know if you could call it a triple strength my armor bundle anymore. It was just like a thread. He had 1 thread left. He had one tiny thread left of single strength not even a my armor at that point. That was nuts. All right, skirmishy bun. Let's go ahead and stack the Blood Asp Prime, who's already very hot with the Plasma PPC and Clan MRM 30 Apollo. And now he has more heat. He popped off the torso. Oh, he has a big old hole and he's bleeding out.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
HP coming in on the obstructed line, but he has the hag to exploit the breach. Excellent. Man, this is... I mean, what are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to do? That is the question. All right, Ronan, it's your turn. Fast fire, and let's get to it. Put it right on the Executioner. Fantastic. Are we in danger close land? Oh yeah, we're sort of in danger close land. Okay, so we can't shoot as quickly as I wanted, but that's okay. We're gonna fast fire it anyway, just so we have the opportunity, and we're gonna put a plate right there. Excellent. We got Panzerbun. He doesn't even need fast fire, but Panzerbun's a little more accurate, so he's gonna be able to put this where none of the bunnies are gonna be hurt right in the same place. That's fantastic. And Saber Viper is going to do a little bit of the same, and he's going to put it right on there. Perfect. Excellent. Yeah. Evening. Hey, Spoth. Welcome. Welcome. High five. Yeah, no Warhammer today. Do you know you can first person shoot with some... Oh, really? Like legit first person shoot, or sort of you can just get so close with the camera that it looks like you're shooting? Is that... Man, that's cool if you can actually first person control there. Yeah. Wow. Really? No mods or anything? All right, get that heat there. Fantastic. And then we got Panzerbun right on the follow-up. Oh, wait a minute. Reserve. We're on 3. Oh, man, I can shoot the long toms already, but the bunnies are in danger close land. 4 and 3. Okay, so someone's going to try to get out of a plate. Oh, this guy? Oh, he's already out of the plate. Okay, this is fine. Bunnies, this is fine. All right, everyone, back up just a little bit. Back up just a tiny bit. Yep, there we go. There we go. Excellent. Just shoot at that guy. Just get a breach if you can. Oh, wow. Okay, that guy decided he knows what's coming. He knows what's coming. That's how terrifying this is for them. Okay, just a tiny bit. Just hop back, guys. Just a little bit. All right, let's go ahead and send a nice little pop. Right, just scratch his back just a tiny bit. Allow the juices to seep in when we're done with him, right? So here we go. We're going to go in and pull back like this. And we've got a singleton slug. And we're just going to try to put one right in the middle and tag him up for a little bit of explosive fun. There it is. Beautiful. Okay, are you guys ready? Loose. Ding, ding. Excellent, excellent.
Reporting major armor loss.
Yeah, we're...
Orders.
Ronin, loose.
Target acquired.
Yeah, I don't think...
My armor's getting stripped off.
You know...
Waiting for orders.
Okay, loose. See, now it's just the principle of the matter. Oh, I wanted to do an airstrike, didn't I? Oh my god, this is the perfect time. We have a captive audience. Guys, we have a captive audience. My goodness. All right, we need to pay them ultra respect here, okay? So here we go. We got a strafing run, and we're going to come in from this side. Yep, there it is. Mech Buster, and go like that. Perfect. Excellent. All right, everyone clear. Let's get out of here. My goodness. Let's go ahead and target that other 85-tonner. He seems a little more ungrateful than the others. Skirmishy Bun, let's go ahead and find their friends. All right, so those guys are shut down, and they have to watch us chase after their friends, scouting style.
Oh, man.
We're just going to hop out this way. Perfect, perfect. Staying outside of the airstrike. And Amiel, with all of his stealth, is heading on over to the side. Fantastic. Less Garary here. We're definitely trying to get out of here for sure. All right, full speed and hang tight. And now the turn goes to them. They're allowed to do something. Go for it. You are now allowed to do something. Unless it's the airstrike, and then you're not allowed to do. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, so they're coming back online. And they're coming back on. Wait, were those supposed to be our airstrikes?
Show 'em what you got.
Oh my god, does the airstrike not shoot at shut down mechs?
Watch the skies.
No, it shoots at shut down mechs. No, I stand corrected. It does shoot at shut down mechs. Okay, well, these guys aren't shut down anymore, but they will be shut down very... Okay, that guy's gone. That was weird. I saw blue chevrons there, and it definitely looked like it passed the turn, and then this guy powered up, and I thought, oh my god, we wasted 70,000 C-bills. What is this? We're just trying to pay him respect. They don't even want to receive it, right? And then next thing you know, once he's powered up, I guess like for science, right? Do they still say full steam ahead? I don't know. I don't know. It's all preference at this point, right? Oh, do we still have a plate here? Wait, do we still have a plate?
Waiting for my opening.
Did I not fire the plate? I don't even see the plate anymore. But I thought I saw... Oh, you know what? It was just a targeting line.
Orders.
My bad, my bad. No, we don't have the plate anymore. That is incorrect.
I hear ya.
So, let's see. We've got HB. And we got this guy. All right. We're coming on from on high. In 3, 2, and 1. Get up, on
I
son.
like to call this Darius from above.
Oh, yep. Oh, okay, that hurt.
Oh, man.
That...
We got this made.
Oh, yeah, he didn't... Yeah, he did not want that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. He punched out well before the follow-up there. My God. Shut down in a slightly different way. That's right. Wow, that guy got the heck out of there. He didn't want any of that. All right, let's go in reserve. We're gonna scout with Manuel. Get right on top of him. There we go. So he's been scouted. They've got a Warhammer. Oh, Warhawk X-Ray. Phenomenal. It's got the Hag 40 on it. We could use another one of those. Maybe all of our skirmishing bunnies can have Hag 40s. That'd be awesome. All right, we'll try to ding him. A little hard to hit here. Oh, wow. That is not bad. More plates. More baits. You jumped into the fire to claim the salvage yourself. My gosh, sometimes you just gotta do it, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta do it. Do you use clean BTA or do you use any other mods? Just clean straight up BTAU. So BTAU full, not BTA light, if that helps at all. Yeah? And welcome.
Firing up the jump
Off we go with our tag bun. Oh, can he not see from here? Really? I know it's really, really dark. Oh, okay, so I'm seeing the undulation in the terrain. I guess that makes sense, but okay, fine. I'll accept that. We'll accept it. We'll accept it. He can live a little bit longer. Lewis is coming on over, and wow, there we go. We'll tell you what, we're going to go ahead and tune this up to time, and we're coming in from above with the cluster round. A little hard to hit here. You used to eat your enemies. Who's the executioner? Who is the executed? Well, I mean, that's a great rhetorical question. I'm pretty sure he's not asking it as soon as he's the one who's been executed. I'm just going to send the plasma, but it's 30%. All the evasion is really doing is a body good there.
Good to go.
And then we got Antonides, and he's got a nice line here.
Standing by.
Little hard to hit, but Antonides at a distance is, wow, 88. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. When I was a child and I fought the vile gang of bandana bandits. Bandana bandits.
Ready for order.
All right, come on, Sai. Full speed.
Going full throttle.
And let's lock him down if we can. Bring him down to 3. Fantastic. Yeah. Banana. Oh, banana. Okay, there you go.
Good to go.
I like bandana bandits as well. I like bandana bandits. Okay, hold. We're gonna wait for every other turn so that we can actually utilize fast fire and hold, because there's only one, and we already spent 70,000 C-bills. So I'm trying to keep the cost a little bit lower than normal. Let's just put it that way. All right, Manuel. All right, here we go. We're coming in from on high in 3, 2, and 1. Get up, on son.
Time to fly.
All right, good connect on the left and the left leg and left torso.
Go time.
And oh,
Dropship inbound for landing. We're gonna get in and out quickly.
yeah, he did. You know what? That's fine. Farah, I understand. You can. That's fine. The banana bandana bandit band is very stylish. Yes, it is, Debris Field. Yes, it is. My gosh, I thought he was gonna sort of like soften him up, and then we'd follow up with the other ones, and it would be awesome. But that was awesome too. I will take that. Now, to be fair, Clan Snow Raven only had 1 star protecting their base. So hopefully in a destroy base, we are not going to be penalized for any sort of collateral damage, because that would just be the worst. If you have a destroy base and then they try to charge you for all the stuff they destroyed extra, like you went and put in some extra credit, right? More like drop click cleared for landing. That's right. We did the airstrike and the airstrike, if you know what we mean. Oh, nice. So we can put together a Bloodass Prime. We have the Warhawk X-Ray. We've got a ton of Clan ER PPCs, Clan Heavy Mediums, Clan UAC 2, Clan ECM Suite, Clan Engine Excel. A lot of heat sinks. Well, I guess we have the whole, or we can put together a Blood Asp. So I'm going to get some Blood Asp parts. And we will just pick up an Executioner part to sell in 3, 2, and 1. So we have, oh, nice. So we have 3 parts of a Blood Asp, but 2 back in the hold. We've got half of an Executioner. We have 2 Clan ER Micro. That brings us up to 6 total. Clan ER PPC. We have a Clan Hag 40. Nice. We have a Clan LBX AC-10, Clan Medium Pulse, Clan UAC-2, Core 380, which we already have 3 of, so we're going to go and clear it. Engine Excel to clear, Precision Computer to clear, LRM ammunition to clear, and I think we actually made out despite the collateral damage problems, right? Excellent. So we're going to do one more in this system. We're going to do a destroy base because that seems like it's a lot more straightforward and we can actually use the plates, right? I feel like the fastest way to do it is just protect the Kalki, drop the Kalki, and that's it. That's like the fastest way that I know of to clear these missions. And then whoever's left over, you can just jump on them and then sort of like grind your feet into their dome. But that having been said, I think this crew was very, very, very fast at doing what they do. So maybe we'll make it a little more efficient. We'll just swap out with a Kalki, yeah? I do eat bananas. I don't see myself ever biting in a kind of banana. I draw a very thick line between confection and confection. Oh, well, that's sugar and I guess like text, maybe like confection and textile. Confection and textile. All right, let's head on over to the command center. We're going to go right into the next one. Capture base. Let's do leave no trace. Okay, so if they charge us for collateral damage on a mission called leave no trace, that would really irk me. So I'm thinking it's not going to be an issue. I don't think they'll have a collateral damage one on this one. So therefore, we're going to be even more efficient about this one than we were on the last one. And we're going to go ahead and take one of the demolishers and we're going to replace it with the Kalki. And now let's go. So 4.5 skull difficulty, destroy base in the desert. So now I'd actually like to ask, what would you like to do after this? I'm open to chasing Clan Snow Raven, but I am noticing right now that a lot of the Snow Raven fights, I mean, basically the only ones that are going to employ us are mostly the planetary government, and they typically aren't really getting us that different of a mission. Now, we do have the Union dropship mission back on Terra, so that is something that we could go back to. It's not that far away. And we also have the Sanctuary Alliance in the distance. And we do have Natasha Kerensky and the, you know, her series of missions way in the south as well. But the reason why I didn't go down there is because we have 6 Highlanders, and I would imagine we might even pick up more. So we can't use all of them down there. So at the moment, I'm thinking either we, you know, we can stick it out with Clan Snow Raven. We could move on over to the Sanctuary Alliance because we haven't really fought against them yet, and they've got Marco Labs and stuff like that. I've just kind of been hoping that we'd bump into like a super heavy or something with a railgun or something like that. Yeah. Do you know what a funny airstrike would be? A Leopard, send our pilot across the battlefield with our Leopard and let him do a gunship run. I'd be okay with that. If you mean if they just held onto the mech and the mech just shot from up there, that's basically, we have a Horsker, right? We get a Horsker that picks up our mechs, flies it around and just shoots, which kind of sounds familiar. We have done that before. And kind of a really, really funny one, and I don't really know how it works, is when the Horsker picks up our long tom plate, right? Or something with a long tom cannon. That definitely makes me think, because if you elevate that gun, I'd imagine it would shoot the bottom of the Horsker. Game World dropship search. I don't mind whatever you end up doing. I was thinking about Game World, and we can definitely do Game World because I am interested in a lot of those mechs. I haven't really gotten any of the hero mechs from the Game World, and the ones that I have gotten were pretty lackluster. But I didn't know if that's interesting, because to be perfectly fair, when it comes to the Game World duels, I'm gonna bring Highlanders and I'm gonna jump on people, and sometimes we execute them in one shot. So, and there's a long load time, so I figured maybe that's not very interesting to the bunnies, but that's usually how I farm them, at least. Yeah, she should use a Leopard's weaponry, or there's that too. How about a single mission challenge where you use only artillery? That would be difficult because we'd have no way to protect the bunnies, right? An Aerodyne dropship strafing run. My God. You'll vote for Game World? Okay, yeah, sure.
Right here.
Well, tell you what, let me go ahead and put up a poll, and then we'll leave it running during the mission, and then that way all the bunnies have plenty of time to just sort of like lazily pop in a vote, okay? So what would you like to do? And we're going to say Game World fights. We're going to say Clan Snow Raven. We're going to say Union dropship, or I suppose Sanctuary Alliance. How about that? We'll do those there right now. Yeah. Have you taken on the Sanctuary Alliance? I haven't in this campaign, so that is a possibility. So if you want to lay your vote down, all you got to do is type 1, 2, 3, or 4 in YouTube or Twitch chat, and it should tally up on the left. For YouTube chat, I'll have to tally it up manually, but not a problem at all. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and leave that up there for a little bit. I realize it's covering some of the screen, but hopefully it's not too bad of an experience. Let me know if you want me to put it down, and that's fine. All right, so let's go ahead and just push on forward. We're going to be as efficient as we can. Oh, this isn't a bad mission. First of all, I don't see any collateral damage warnings, so that doesn't seem bad to me. So we got Graham. We're going to hop on forward. And we got Serini. And we're going to hop on forward. And then we're just going to put plates right on the base and efficiently clear this one.
From above.
Very efficiently clear this one, let me tell you. Hold. And Antonides is going to center himself. And then we got Sai. And off we go. Excellent. All right, so for Ronin, can we place a plate right now? Let's do high explosive, and we'll put one right in the middle. We need 4 buildings destroyed, huh? All right, so standard. I'm going to pop one right. Oh, we got to be closer. Okay, so let's get our demolishers a little bit closer here. And we got Saber Viper, and he does not have to be closer. He does not have to be closer. There it is. And then we got Surf Cold. You know what? That's pretty funny. I forgot that I have the Cal key, even though I made a big point about talking about it. And that surprises me every time. Man, that is awesome. Although I'm curious if they're allowed to shoot at this point, because are we not in turn-based mode anymore?
Let's do this.
Yeah, we can shoot. All right, send it.
On target.
Firing.
I'm reading heavy.
Yeah, we... Yeah, not bad, not bad. Good start, guys. Good start. We're not even in turn-based mode right now, and we're... Ooh, what was that? Destroy the base garrison, 20%. Okay, so we got somebody. That wasn't even the Kalki. Oh my god. Well, this is working just fine. Can we... All right, we'll probably get more garrison. So we killed one of the base garrison. There's 4 more out there, and then we send the Kalki. Well, at least we won't have line of sight issues with the walls. And that's another one. Excellent. Okay, now let's move forward and let's see what enemies we have. All right, here we go. It's so terrible. Oh, the 8. All right, HB. Oh, wow, we're not even close enough to see him yet. That's the beauty of artillery, isn't it? You upgraded to a nuke. I mean,
I await your command.
Sometimes I forget. I know that might sound impossible, but it's true. I'm focused on chat, and then I forget. I forget what my mouth is saying and what my hands are doing, and then I'm surprised. So I am a simple man. I can. All right, Sai, here we go. Sai, keep the bunnies safe, please. They might attack us. Here we go. Sai moving into protective stance. Fantastic. Well, at least now we know where they are. So we can put the plate right here and go. Perfect. So now the turn ticks over. Oh, so we know there's another guy right there. Okay, perfect, perfect. So he's right here outside the plate. Now that we know, we're going to be able to send this. Here, come on, Panzer. Get those guys. That 50 on the cruise missile is not normal damage numbers. It's capital damage. Oh, I thought it's like 50 armor. Are we sure it's not 50 armor? Ooh, I heard something. Okay, that's a third one. Good job, Panzer. You got that guy. You got that guy. Fantastic. Tell you what, yeah, let's get to scouting. Let's get to scouting. We'll have Manuel get in there. Let's go in and actually spot the enemy, right? Won't that be great? Let's try to spot the enemy. Manuel's almost there. Yep. That's 500. Oh, that's a lot more. That is a lot more. Then why would they use 50? I mean, I guess it is a lot shorter, because if they had to list actual damage, then that would be like, welcome to the cruise missile, have page of numbers afterwards. Well, at least you told me now. I appreciate it. I have to deliver my explosive package. You got tons of explosive packages, my friend. All right, are these the last two from the garrison? They have a Summoner Prime, a little more damage than usual, and a Summoner Prime who is still intact. Good for him. Good for him. Tell you what, let's go in and send some downrange. A little bit of cluster here. Excellent, excellent. Soften him up. Yep. It's like Cal versus Cal. Oh, like Caliber? All right, come on, Faye. Get in there. It seems like it's a little safer now. It's safer for the bunnies to approach. There we go. There it is. Beautiful. Love cluster. Love cluster. It's so even. It's so fair. All right, here we go.
Roger that, Commander.
7 evasion. We got a death ray here. We're going for a breach. Ding. There it is. Beautiful. Right on time. 12 structure. Perfect.
Waiting for
And then we've got a Bard Bun, and he's providing coverage so that they don't shoot back at us, and we don't have to worry about it too much. We'll go ahead and not worry about locking them because they're probably not very fast right now. And then we got Ronin, and he's gonna fast fire and put this right there.
Acknowledged.
And then we got Serve Cold, knowing Serve Cold always keeps his eye on the ball. He's going to focus on the objective. Fantastic. So now there isn't anything in order to obstruct the plate from actually hitting the buildings, right? Because last time there was other buildings in the way, and that was unacceptable. So now we got Antonides, and Antonides is on his way. He's just slowly meandering forward like a predator, just waiting for the opportunity to strike only when the time is right, like Voltron. And then we got Saber Viper, and he's... Nope. Okay, save money. Apparently, that doesn't stand for 50 damage, so now that we know, loose. Yep, there it is. Oh, look at that. There's only one left. Bloody fantastic. Jesus H. Christ, these poor clanners. It's a normal day and 3 long tops. I mean, the good news is that it was over quickly, right? No one ever said that we were inhumane about it. Let's be real. Not really. The cal you see on the nutrition labels really kilocalories. Oh, gotcha. It helps to obfuscate and not make Gen Pop freak out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would probably freak out. Oh, look at that. He's getting back up. Sammy fell down the well. Oh, don't shoot at us. Okay, that's it. He dealt 2 damage to us. Not cool. Where's he going? He's jumping on one leg. He's a pogo stick. Okay, well, he's facing us now, and he said FML, and now he's falling on the ground. Okay, perfect. Was that the other leg? No, that wasn't the other leg. It's fine. Wow. They really should have thought about who they set as their garrison. This garrison is not looking very healthy. My goodness. Let's go to reserve down and serve cold. Attack the base, my guy. Go for it. Engage. Did we get him? Oh, see? Oh, no, we got him. Oh, no, we didn't. Wow. Oh, my God. Are you serious? So we attacked here. It didn't even tag this guy, but he was so terrified of 2 more long toms falling. He said no. He said no. He decided he didn't even want to play the game anymore. Wow. Okay, this is next levels of terror. This is amazing. The Bunny League should be pirates in their next life because we're like Genghis Khan. We just say the Bunny League is coming and the clanners go, we give up, take our loot. Take the loot. That's right. That's how we safeguard the bunny lives, by making sure we rule with an iron paw and a lot of fear. 2 damage calls for proportional retaliation. That's right. Only proportional. Let's go.
Here you go.
Why is this happening? This is my day off. I'm just covering for Phil. Phil!
Ready for orders.
Man,
Up high.
now we know that Phil, at least until the end of his days, he will always suspect that Phil was a bloody traitor. My goodness. Except we deliver said message with a cruise missile. It was only 1. We could have sent 2. We could have sent 2. You know the Calca came with 2 charges. My goodness. All right, bunnies are hopping. This is their natural habitat. They're just hopping for the sheer joy of it. Here we go. All right, ATM 9, Hag 40. Stack it. Slowly building up the damage on their medium military buildings. Ah, Clan Plasma Cannon. Nice. That's going to translate. Have this. Excellent. Oh, man. It's fine.
Standing by.
All right, Antonides. Oh, see, now Antonides arrives. He's been yawning the whole time. The whole time. 551 structure down to 300. Okay. Even Sai is getting in on it, and he's going to score building kill number 3. There we go. Yeah. Hey, Kurgosh, thank you so much for the resub for 17. High five. And happy Friday. Yeah. Happy Friday, buddy. My God. And if you're joining us, as you can see, we are currently practicing ways to do destroy base in the most painless way possible.
Standing by.
And it does not involve a second Kalki missile. It does not involve a second. That's where some people might say second, and I'd say yes, second. It was either get artillery swarmed by mechs or hopped on, so ejecting was the smartest move there. Yes, he definitely was a smart guy for a clanner. Buildings have been a specialty. Even back with a Firefly, buildings don't seem to like fire. No, they don't. Oh, I forgot about reinforcements. Oh, finally. Okay, my bad, guys. My bad. I totally forgot about the reinforcements. Wow. They have to load in all the reinforcements we're going to be hopping for forever. Okay, so we've got new drops here. We got to be really careful. Super careful. Send it.
On the trigger.
Give them the double tap. All right, prep. What do they got? They got a summoner out there. We're going to already see him. And let's go in and finish the job. Apparently, they're behind us as well. That's unnerving. Send it. That's a clear. High five. Mission accomplished. Thank you so much, Kurgosh. Yeah. This is going to be a very short mission. Well, we'll see. I mean, they've got us surrounded now, right? They're around the backside. Sidewinder out here. Are these the only 3? I thought they'd have more, right? So we have a Sidewinder Hotel right here. We have a Sidewinder Prime. Oh, look at that. How cunning. They're even coming from the side. That makes perfect sense. All right, let's square off with them, guys. Actually, you know what? Get a little more distance. Why? No reason.
Ready to get it on.
No reason at all.
Commander.
Tell you what, here we go. Fast fire, calling in fire, bunnies. Calling in fire. We need immediate assistance. Yeah, no problem. Serve cold here. I totally got this guy.
Bunkering down.
Excellent. Okay, so we can close into this distance right here. Fantastic. Oh, no. They got some more. All right. Calling in fire. We need immediate assistance. There's new targets out here. Yeah, no problem, says Ronin. Because, oh, come on, game. I got this.
Copy that.
Yeah, copy that indeed. Copy that. Is the plasma sidewinder included? Oh, look at that. He walked into the wrong gosh darn plate. Oh, they got a shadow cat. Well, it seems like he might just be a smear cat after this. Remember, the cruise missile has a much larger... You're right. Okay, we should probably start with that so that we can understand where we do not want to be, right? We want to put... there. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, perfect. Excellent. This is why we always carry a backup. All right, so he's trying to figure out where to go, so he's outside the plate. And the question is, which plate, right? Which plate? I have no idea. Which plate could it be? Well, tell you what, these guys probably need a little more encouragement. We're going to start off with these gentlemen. And take a look at this. This kind of, you know what this reminds me of? Do you remember those art projects where you had... I don't know if you ever... Well, my sister had it, and then I would do it. It was really, really cool. So they have this, like, gear. It's like a wheel with all these gear teeth on the outside. And it would have a hole in it, and you'd put a colored pencil or something like that in it. And then you would have a larger diameter circle with teeth on it, and you'd move this around, and it would draw these nice little patterns around, and you would put in different gears to do that. Well, take a look at this. It's the exact same principle. We're just making new patterns. My God. It's a pyrograph. I did not know that's what it's called. Thank you so much. The things we learned. Spirograph. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. HB about to drop a nuke at a civi. This is not the Civi Center. This is totally military center. Okay, correction. This was a military center. It's a Venn diagram of pain. That absolutely reminds me of that. High five, man. I knew you. The bunnies know. Bunnies, you have no idea how much this means to me. I struggle with words so often. There was a time I forgot the word for a shopping cart. I'm not even joking. So I mean, you probably figured I wasn't joking, but still, I really appreciate that. That actually means a lot, because otherwise it would drive me crazy. This is why I like being, another reason why I like being with the bunnies. Okay, so these guys still have spawn protection. There's that 0.2% the bunnies were talking about. So we're just going to go ahead and give them a little bit of a break here, and we're going to just advance very slowly. So we're all getting stadium side seating. So I just want to point this out, right? So here's the spirograph in action, and this is what it looks like from the clanner's perspective. Oh, we're arriving on the scene. We need to respond to a base call. Where's the base? And why are all of these giggling Highlanders way up on this hill looking at us? I'm so glad we have spawn protection. Nothing's going to be able to hurt us. Nothing at all. What is that shadow moving in the distance? It has 10 evasion, and I can't quite see it, but it definitely looks like death to me. Based Highlander, another war crime committed by HB. Reset the clock. Most effective tactic available. Darn straight. All right, everybody, brace up. Prepare your giggling track. Oh yeah, Antonides needs a good stadium side seating. I would like the second balcony, please. Oh, you know that's a premium seat. That's going to be extra expensive. Yeah, it's worth the price. Hot pocket. Yes, I was thinking of Jim Gaffigan when I used the voice. This is...
How's it going?
All right, let's get Sai in here. Excellent. All right, Sai, just brace up, brace up. Do we even want to lock them? Don't even need to lock them. Let's do this. HQ found the most effective drop zone to protect the Foundation. Well, you know, here's the Shadow Cat, also known as the Smear Cat, this depending on the time and of year. Oh, wow. Okay, so he actually escaped the plate, and he's shooting at the You Are It button. Okay, wow, he escaped the plate. He's the only one. Most effective tactic available, meta. Do you think the bunnies have one of those signs on the base like X number of days since a war crime and they have to keep resetting it? You know, I bet we used to have one, but we don't anymore, because that would just be way too much effort. Loose.
Acknowledged.
Oh wow, our game is having real trouble tracking all of this inferno in it. Oh wow, 107 heat. That is not bad, because that went right in the rear, right? Yeah, see, most effective to heat it up from the butt. That's the truth. Nobody needs to reset it. It's always 0.
Aye, aye.
Big fat 0. See, that's why no one... The bunnies are always united. No one ever tries to divide the bunnies, because if we're 0, then it's like, it's impossible. You can't divide by 0. Everybody knows that. No, we replace it with days since last flavor packet paid out. Oh, rude, rude. You should post that. I know where you should stick that one, Tank. You should put it on our footlockers. Put it on our footlockers. It belongs there extra quick, super clear. Oh, wow, someone's really hot, aren't they? What did they do? My goodness, I wasn't even paying attention. There's that Sidewinder. He can't see straight, and now he's shooting missiles at the Iron Dome piloted by Sai. Yeah, these guys are really, really hot. They're very hot. Everyone is delirious right now. Every Clan Snow Raven, they're like, but we're from Clan Snow Raven. We're not used to the heat. Yeah, well, welcome to the Bunny League. But boss, you never ordered any footlockers for us. We don't tell the bunnies that. I really don't believe that is the origin of meta. Probably just something someone invented after the fact. I can definitely see that. Well, tell you what. The other thing that I can see is a very bright future for the clanners. Loose. Impact. Oh, did I not choose Inferno? Rude. I'm so sorry, Ronan. I'm so sorry. I should have chosen Inferno. That was totally my fault. Where is Saber? Saber's on 1. All right, fantastic. Let's just go in and reserve down a little bit. Here we go. Is everyone clear of the war crime blast? Let me specify. I meant everyone except for the clanners. Yes? All right, perfect. Loose.
Copy that. I'm out of armor's getting stripped off.
Yeah. I think someone fell over. Yeah, it's... I just want to point out that the bunnies have done this enough now that by the sound, I feel like I can tell when someone has fallen over. We've been very acquainted with the sound of enemies falling over Okay, so let's take a look and see if we got that one right or not. So here's the Sidewinder. That guy did not fall over. He's just taking a squat because he can't move anymore. This guy is also, he can't move anymore. That's great. This guy is, ooh, yeah, that looks like, that's pretty molten. I don't know about that. And then this guy, aha! Someone fell over. Someone fell over. Now we're talking. All right, he's got a big old hole there, and it's time to fill it with hags. Okay, let's...
Confirm.
That's not quite... That's fine. That's fine. All right, well, the game is having a little trouble with all the fire, so we're just going to zoom out to maybe make it a little bit easier, and we're going to start with the tag bun. Come on, Faye, you got this. Here we go. And we're coming in from on high in 3, 2, and 1. Nail it.
Hope this works.
Hope this works, she said. Yeah, got one foot in there, and hopefully it went in other places. Yeah, it did. Went right in the head. There it is. You're a bit like one of the speedrunners who plays blindfolded. Well, we play blindfolded because we don't have to be very accurate, you know what I mean? We just sort of put it in the general vicinity. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Hey, Lewis, high five. Good to see ya. You're on this mission, by the way, and guess what? Oh, the guy died already. Okay, well, we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, Lewis, we know what you gotta do. You gotta go ahead and pump some cluster right into this breach right there. Yeah, he did it. Okay, perfect. Get opted on. That's the idea. That's the follow-up we're all been waiting for. Man, that's amazing. You mean that type of foot locker? We ordered a whole shipment of locks for feet. Oh, whoops. Little bunny foo-foo hopping through the forest, kicking all the clanners right in the head. All right, get hopped on, son. Here we go. Sidewinder. Take that. Oh, wow. Both the feet hit that time. Well, let's see if it hit in a good place. Yep, he's dead. Okay. Wow, this is efficient. My goodness, super efficient. Skirmishy bun. Oh, yeah. Are we close enough for that? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Tell you what about the Boomlander bun? Boomlander bun? No, we can't. Oh, well, we should at least try it. Here we go. So we do have the Hag 40, and we realize this guy's got a big old hole, and bunnies don't leave other bunnies alone. So we're gonna go in and stack this guy and hope we can help out a brother from another mother. Send it. Did we get? Yeah, we got it. We got it. Fantastic. It's called a Sidewinder, not a Backwinder. It was short for metagame, the abbreviation. Oh, there you go. Always learning stuff here, yeah. We're coming on in. Skirmishy bunt. Go get him, Serini. Go get him. You've got what it takes. So we actually get to use the new plasma PPC. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. And it deals 140 damage total, but we didn't hit the head. So it's only going to impart a little more heat to this guy. So hopefully he can take it. Yeah, 4 heat. Yeah, I think we're hitting some kind of cap. Spike bun is super, super silent. And guess what? Can spread heat. Clan plasma cannon, huh? Yeah, sure. Sometimes you gotta adjust for kicks. It's straight ahead. Have some residue right on. Ooh, wow. Did that go right into the missile launcher? Look at that. Wow. Okay, I guess I just noticed it when the plasma PPC went right here. Or the plasma cannon went right on top of the missile launcher. And I think it went in this. It looks like a big salt shaker on the shoulder, you know, and it just sort of went inside the opposite direction. I'm pretty sure that one's going to work itself out as soon as he tries to wake up and fire. That's going to be awesome. We're just going to go into walking on up. And guess who has a location designator? This special guy. Right to the head, yeah? I bought the wrong locker. Yep. Oh, we dinged the head there. And Sai, well, Sai is not one to get left out. And even though he normally can't shoot to the head, guess what? Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. God, I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of him. Look at that. Look at that. All right, so it's now their turn. Your turn, Clanners. Your turn. Oh, just kidding. It's actually Panzerbun's turn. Can you imagine how demoralizing that would be? Our artillery piece gets to go before their best. Yep. Oh, let me guess. The ammunition in that launcher, the salt shaker on the shoulder, popped off. That seems to make sense when you just sort of schlup plasma straight into from the outside in, right? Straight from the outside in. Let's go and keep reserve in here. We'll let them do their thing. This is the guy that fell over, and now he's looking... Oh, yeah, he's not looking so great. He still has a hag, though. We preserved that perfectly. And he didn't make it very far. All right, that's fine. You did it. The rockets exploded. We did overly aggressive seasoning. Yeah, it's like... What's that I was gonna say Mr. Pibbs, but it's not Mr. Pibbs. Mrs. Dash. We added a little Mrs. Dash to your LRM launcher, and now it's not working quite the same. It's even better than it was before. Not attacking the bunnies. Not attacking the bunnies. That's the best kind. All right, Faye already jumped. All right, Lewis's turn. Lewis was left out last time, and he feels really, really bad about it. So let's see, where are we going to get the best effect? Yeah, that looks good. All right, we're going to come in from on high in 3, 2. Yeah, you know what? Just jump on that guy. Here we go. Get that guy, Lewis. I believe in you. That's a double ding right there on the follow-up. He doesn't have much back. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's got 10 structure, and now he's bleeding in the dome. You know, I'm just going to leave that bunny hop on the screen because guess what? Yeah, we're just cooling off. Some say go into melee when you want to cool off between shooting very heat-intensive items. We say, there it is. There it is. My goodness. Who's the last one left? That little guy? All right, go ahead and just take a little walk. Let's go ahead and walk it off and remove all of that stability damage. And we're going to send one to the head with a death ray. Oh, yeah, there it is. All right, let's get out of here, man. Super, super clean. Voila. You know what, Samir?
I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. It's now 0 days since our last war crash.
You know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right, let's get out of here. Good job, guys. Loot table. Cross your fingers. What do we got? You know we've killed at least one mech off screen from the first cruise missile. Yeah, we heard it from the sound, right? We were talking about how we've done it so often we can recognize the sound, and we also recognize it from the objective counter there. So that was super helpful. The spam filter won't let me write the jumping bunnies anymore. I'm sorry, Panzer. We'll have to punish the spam filter in the future, and we'll DFA it on your behalf. All right, that was excellent. My God, it's probably going to be a little expensive, but it's okay. We've got the cash. So first of all, I just want to say thank you to the bunnies for weighing in on the vote. So right now it seems we're going to the game worlds because the bunnies have spoken, and we're going to be fighting some duels. So I'm going to really rely on the bunnies to help me out here, because normally I would just jump on everything because I find it to be really efficient. The problem is I spend more time in loading screens than in fights. So I will just, if you want to, you feel free to weigh in. When we get to the game world, I'll go ahead and I'll call out what do you want to fight for the fight, right? Okay, so what do we have? A lot of Shadow Cats, a lot of Sidewinders, wow. Oh, a ludicrous volume of Sidewinders. A lot of Summoners out here. Clan AMS, Clan ER PPCs, Clan ER Micros. I actually kind of want to start collecting some Clan ER Micros because I think we have like 6 of them. Yeah, now we have 8. That's going to be awesome. I cannot imagine like being able to stick like 20 of those things onto something. That'll be really great. Clan Engine XL, Clan Ferrofibrous, lot of ammo, more Sidewinders, Clan Hag 40. Ooh, I will take that because then we can use even more Hag 40s. And I guess we'll get one more thing. Game worlds are actually a fun way to test oddball builds. The thing is, all of our... Yeah, we can definitely do that. Our builds are very oddball. And I'll get one of these to sell. How about that? All right, 3, 2, and 1. Perfect. So we have one part of a Phantom. Oh, wow. I didn't even know there was one in there. We have one part of a Sidewinder. Oh, make that 2. One part of a Summoner, one part of a Viper. Oh, I didn't even know that guy was in there. Oh, he must have been from the first wave. Okay. Clan ER Micros. We've got Clan Gauss Rifle, Clan Hag 40, Clan Large Pulse, Clan LRM 10. More Artemis 4 fire control systems times 33. So let's go and sell those 2. Core 300. We have 6 of those, so we'll sell those 2. E-Cooling plus 2. We have 13. We're going to go and sell that. Sell the Engine XL. And now we actually made out on cash despite all of our expenditures. High five. Good job, bunnies. Good job. The micro laser, or as I like to call it, the emotional support laser. Well, for us, it'll be the emotional destruction or the emotional damage laser, because at first, the enemy will see a Juggernaut with 20 support weapon hardpoints walk right up behind it, or more like waddle because it's carrying so many of these things, and then it will all of a sudden feel this on its back. And a millisecond later, after he thinks that wasn't so bad, it'll go. Can you imagine? We need. So when I was on Reddit, I really enjoy comments on Reddit. It's like one of my favorite things in the world. It's a guilty pleasure of mine. I saw this, it was like titled The Useless Box, and all it does, it's like one of those coin piggy banks, and it opens up and there's a little switch, and this little piece of metal comes out and it'll push the switch back. So you turn it on, and then it will pop out with this metal prong and push the switch to the off position. That's all it does, but it does it in different timing and in different ways that it almost seems comical, because the way it's been programmed, it has its own routine. It's almost like someone's getting upset or annoyed and trying to flip the switch off. So I feel like that's exactly what we would do with the micro lasers to the clanners. So since we're going to the game world, let's go ahead and go over to the navigation screen. We're just going to go ahead and take a look at game worlds, the closest one. You saw it, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That's awesome, yeah? All right, let's go ahead and take a look. Game world. So the closest ones, fortunately, we can kind of hop around on game worlds, or the bunnies did say, yeah, this is a, oh no, that's arid world. What is that? This is a game world. Game world, perfect. Sawyer, off we go. 39 days. So the bunnies did say that you can actually advance through the finance period, and you will actually get a refresh of the store. That's important because a lot of the time we have to defeat sets of 6, right? So if we're fighting in, I'd like to fight assault level contracts at best, and to be perfectly honest, the only thing we have are assaults, and then maybe one heavy, which doesn't even do damage. So we're definitely going to have to be looking for assault contracts, which I think is the big problem with this plan, now that I'm thinking about it, is that a lot of the time we won't even find assault contracts. So we're looking specifically for assault contracts, and then as soon as we run out, then we'll need to advance the finance period and then pay the finance upkeep, and then take a look and hope that an assault contract will appear. And we need 6 of them in order to get a payout. So that's the, I just realized that's the, there's a bit of a crux here, but we'll figure it out as we go. Leave the power system alone. Test Antonides' idea. Low spirit for Antonides, but he'll clear that by the time we arrive. The best game world is Solaris. There's another planet 10 days away. That's the fastest way to cycle the store. Well, excellent. What we can do, we'll stop by Sawyer because it's heading west and Solaris is in like Lyran Commonwealth space. We can stop by Sawyer. We can pick up whatever contracts attract us, and then we can move from there off to Solaris, and then we can go. That sounds like a plan to me. There's one with like 5 switches and random delay. I think it's so ingenious, whoever made those things. Reset the war crime clock. That's right, Manuel. It's so ingenious, whoever thought that up. They really understood comedic timing. It's really, really great. It costs $550,000 to buy a contract ticket. What's the contract ticket? If I, oh, you're talking about for the fight? That's fine. That's fine. We have a lot of chassis that we can sell. Like I said, the bunnies keep asking, how is it that we have so much money? I'm literally just selling off mechs that we're putting together. So, and I haven't even done a full cleanup. So we actually have a lot of components. Like you saw, we had, what, 6 of the specific weight of engine, etc., etc. So I think it's going to be great. Okay, so this is our first of the finance period. We got 19 in-game days to travel, and we're going to arrive at the game world in Sawyer. It costs $500,000 to buy it, but when you win, you get $1 million. That's awesome. That's awesome. You tend to make 3 times to 4 times the buy-in. That's great. I think the thing is, we'll just need to make sure that we earn enough that it will cover our upkeep per month, right? So we're at $1.5 million, so we're going to want to earn enough profit that it's $1.5 million per finance period in theory, but we can always soften the blow. It's not a hard value because we can sell chassis that we've been earning. So a lot of the cash that we find is from cleanup after the stream, after we put things together, sell scrap, stuff like that, and then sell the chassis. It reminds me of my homemade weather station. It was a rock on a rope hanging from a log tripod. Oh, really? Why does it remind you of that? Because it's like a simple thing that really communicates something beyond just its construction. You mean something like that, Rhubarb? All right, so are we at 1 in-game week now? As long as you win about 50% of your arena fights, you should be making a profit. If we use our Highlander, I feel like we'd win the majority of our fights. But that having been said, it's going to be up to the bunnies what we put in. And like I said, we only really have assaults. So we might get 1 fight per month, which is not ideal, but we'll see what we got. All right, where are we at here? We are now arriving on Sawyer. We're going to the store, and we're going to look for contracts. All right, so what do we have? They're usually at the bottom, but I'm still interested in what they have in the store. So we have a Raptor, we have a Saracen, we got a lot of carriers out here. Gauss rifle, mixed missile launchers, we've got tag, autocannon, fire control systems, engine excels, location designators, always very helpful. Okay, so Game World Battle Royale. Oh, nice, Battle Royal. Heavy mech, light mech, ultralight, heavy mech, light mech, super heavy mech. Nice. Assault mech. I'm gonna buy. Oh, they've got two. Nice. Buy them. 900,000 right there. And super heavy mech duel. Do we have? The only super heavy that we have is our. Did I tear it down? Hang on. I don't remember if we still have Soljan's original Matar. We have the fund. Oh, this is gonna be. Yeah, I don't know. This is not exactly a dueling mech. Our Hag 100. Tell you what, I'm gonna buy one of those. But actually, can you imagine if we won super heavy duels and we got a super heavy? Okay, yeah, we've got to make this happen. We need to. If not, we'll figure out a different setup for it. I'm gonna buy another 900,000. Their duo. That's. Oh, duo. Well, I can always make another one. We have two Yazatas, and those refit very quickly. Sure, I'm gonna buy them anyway. I'm gonna buy him anyway. All right, so let's start out with the assault ones. Here we go. Game World Solo Assault Duel. Here it is. And we're gonna come in with full cash. Solaris 7 Mercenary League. If it's wet and shiny, it's raining. If it's not there, it's foggy. If it's swinging side by side, it's windy. If it's white on top, it's snowing. I love that so much, Rhubarb. That is very simple and very pleasing. The Bunny League needs all the super heavies there are. It's very true. It's very, very true. So these are assaults, right? So here's the thing. What do you want to see, right? Obviously, we've got a lot of assaults. We've got our Energy Rhino Bun. Typically, I would just grab a Highlander and just toss it in there. So first Bunny to type something in there, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to grab a Highlander. I guess there's the Kiso. The Kiso would work just fine, right? Maybe we'll start with a Kiso and we'll give bunnies time. If you put something in chat, it doesn't mean that's not going to apply to the next one. So let's go in and get Riddick, and we're going to toss him in the Kiso, and let's go. So 3.5 skull difficulty, solo, duel, assault, mech, 1 out of 6 for this duel right here. Kiso construction mech, perfect. And feel free to keep listing assaults. Keep listing assaults. I'm just going to go down in order from top to bottom at this point, right? So that's going to be great. Actually, just in case, I have a notepad as well. So, because that way the bunnies can keep talking and I'm not going to lose it, right? So right now we're going in with the Kiso construction mech. We have another assault duel after this. And then we've got 2 super heavy duos. One of our super heavies already set up as Hag 100. Obviously, we have other things that we can put on these. And the nice thing about the Yazata at 130 tons, it's a Omni mech. And they both will have C3I. So that is worth something, if you ask me. So we can just go mad hag. We can hag everything up, yeah? As we've got the 4 times ER large might be a fun challenge. Well, we have the 4 times clan ER PPC and an MRM 20, and we have the 6 times clan ER large laser. I think Antonides in the Supernova 2 would be amazing, yeah? Assault Yuri, it's just 3 Herbies in a trench coat. Oh, there you go. So I got the Highlander here from Panzerbun. The Kiso needs to be fast. It's fast-ish. You vote the Supernova. I think the Supernova would be phenomenal in a duel, because it's just going to laser vomit until the time is right, yeah? Yeah, it will do really well, I think. You just need to wait for the next turn after the first one, maybe the 3rd turn, to get enough resolve to actually target the head, but it should hit pretty well. And I'm just going to go ahead and just get right into it instead of reading out everything. So, Riddick. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and sprint it in. Straight out. There we go.
Roger.
All right, so contact with our Kiso. And we have 100 tons. Fantastic. Let's go into reserve down to 1. We have 7 evasion. They're moving left. It's an annihilator with many colors, and it is called the Mean Baby. Streak SRM 24, 4 PPCs, and 2 ER medium lasers. I wonder why it's Mean Baby. Well, I mean, I guess if we see it shoot, then we know it's coming for us, right? So we're coming for you. We're coming for you. And defensive formation and hold, yeah. The Annie from Mech Warrior Online. Oh, you know this one? All right, reserve down. Come on, Mean Baby. Come on, Mean Baby. All right, he did not fire. All right, full speed. We're coming around the backside.
Copy that. Full speed.
And I guess we will shoot a large laser. Negative damage, that's fine. Hold. It's just there so that we can say that we have a weapon and the game won't complain. And here should we come around? Yeah, we'll come around from the rear, and here we go. So it didn't get to shoot at us yet, so hopefully this is going to be a short one. Here comes the Kiso construction mech. Teeter totter, teeter totter. We were able to hit one of the legs, and now he's going to fall right over.
Take this. Let's do it. Hostile remove.
I'm so glad we don't have salvage on these, because... well, that was fast. All right, next. Next. Okay, so next on the list was the or Highlanders, actually. Panzerbun, you chose the Highlander next, so let me cross that off. Am I seeing the paper doll right? One leg, the head, nothing else? Yes, that's right. Was 1,500. It wasn't 1,500. I think it was close to 900. I think it said 871 or 891 or something like that. That was a gentle fall. Yes, now he's going to fall right over. Yep, he fell right over. How's your game so fast? My game interface is really laggy. Oh, really? I mean, it might be the computer. It might be the page file. There's actually performance tips on BTA3062.com, so that's something to keep an eye out for. I've done them all, so maybe that helps. A deconstruction mech, yes. So we're going to switch on over to the Highlander this time, and I'm just going to... I actually forgot to cross it off. And then we have the Supernova 2 queued up after that if we find another assault contract, yeah? I guess... start thinking, right? We've got a super heavy Omni mech. Right now we have a Hag 100. I don't want to touch that one. That's going to be one of the 2 mechs that we send into the super heavy duel. But what would you like to see? Just sort of general idea, and then we can see what we can do. Nice thing about it, it's an Omni mech. It's going to refit very, very quickly. So pulling it out of storage and then getting that ready for the fight is definitely going to be possible. So just go ahead and start listing something. Long tom cannons. We do have long tom cannons, that's for sure. And I think we have an artillery fire control system as well. Hey, welcome, Silent Bob. All right, fantastic. So we are out of that one, and we're going into the command center. And we're going to go to the second one, Solo Dual Assault Mech class. So this is going to be a Highlander version at 1.1 million. Nice! So it's even more than the last time. So we're going to bring a Highlander this time. And guess what? It makes sense to bring what all the bunnies can get, the X1. Or do we want to bring the X1? No. Let's bring the bunny special. It seems to make sense to bring the bunny special. We're going to have Graham Nolan, and he's going to be in our little bunny fufu. That thing is phenomenal. So we've got the You Are It bun, the Tag You're It bun, the Spite bun. Oh, the Spite bun. Should we bring the Stealth mech? The Spite bun, the Skirmishy bun, the Boomlander bun, and the... HGN Little Bunny Fufu. Fantastic, yeah. And we're going to go in and grab Graham Nolan. And fantastic. Here we go. 3 skull difficulty solo assault class duel. Fight number 2. Oh, I should probably keep track of the fights out of 6 so we know when our prize mech is going to come, right? So we have assault. And then I'm going to mark down we've got 1 and 2 done. Yeah, Supernova would be cool. The game, despite old, is very taxing on non-gaming laptops. Yes, it is. It's very, very taxing for sure. Would Inferno SRMs be a possibility? We could do Inferno SRMs. I don't know if it would do very much in the form of damage. And if we're fighting against super heavies, we have Hag 100 on one of them. So just remember that. So something that would breach would be great. But we definitely could do Inferno SRMs. I'm not sure how much we'd be able to fit on there. So when the Yazata comes out, let's go and take a look, because it's possible we can't really fit that many SRMs, maybe like SRM 12 or something like that, and it probably wouldn't do too much, but it definitely could be something that we could do. All right, so we're heading into our second of the fights. If only... I know, seriously, I want that 100-ton behemoth too. I've got a bone to pick with that one, and I bet Savax does as well. My goodness. Yes, that's probably why you mention it now that I think about it. All right. Here's Assault Duel number 2. My goodness. Should we volunteer to bring the barbecue? Oh, yeah, sure. Go for it. All right, so we've got our Highlander Bunny Fufu here. There's a strong wind, but I don't think that's really going to affect us. Samir said something about yada yada artillery, and we're just going to hop on in and see what we got. So Highlander is using its best ability to detect, and we have a spray and pray juggernaut. Nice. Oh, my God. Wow. It's a juggernaut. I love the juggernaut. So they've got multiple heavy AoE flamers, sprayers, fluid guns. Hey, they seem to have a very similar style of play to us. They're trying to burn everybody. Okay, that's mildly terrifying. But I guess one thing we could do, let's go in and keep a little bit of distance here. Here, let's go. That's 4, that's 5. Here, we'll keep a little distance. We'll pop off around, have them close a little bit. Doesn't really matter if we hit or not, yeah? Your timing is sometimes truly brilliant. You're talking about the BMF2 at the exact moment I'm scrolling over a picture. Oh, nice. The mech tasers. I know, seriously. Oh, boy. We've been tased. We've been super tased. Not cool, not cool. They should just call that thing the cattle prod. All right, not quite in range. Let's pull back. We're just trying to lure him into jumping range. We're not as fast as or as far jumping as some of the other bunnies. And I'm going to reserve again. There he goes. And now we're going to hop right over here. We're going to push him back into order. Take a shot. That's 120 in the rear. And guess what? Now we got a double turn, and we are coming on in from the rear. We're coming on in from on high. In 3, 2, and 1. Get upped on, son. Oh, that probably means we're going to connect. Yep, we connected. Yep, he's dead. You only need one, buddy. You only need one. My God. All right, well, that was good. All right, so that's 2 down. Fantastic. So next up on the assault order, when we do get another contract, is actually the Supernova 2. So once again, if you want to see something, let me know in chat, and we'll go from there. Fantastic. The tasers have a decent chance to turn off your mech. Yeah, that would not be so great, especially if they tase us, we turn off, and then they use their flamers on us. That's a really cool combo, but it seems like it's kind of RNG based, but there we go. A lot of it, this is. So right now, we need to create an Omnimech as quickly as possible of the super heavy variety. I think we've already paid for our upkeep because we earned 1.1 million on the last contract, this one right here, and then we earned about 500,000 on the other one right there. So we're about the amount of our upkeep right now, so we're dead even on this month. So we have 2 more duels, and we want to build another super heavy. Couldn't really lose in that environment. If we hop on enough of them in a row, we should get a 1-up. Yeah, a big red mushroom just pops out, and then we all stomp on it and get huge. Mario, now if you stop and think about Mario from like a practical standpoint, it is a really weird game. You slide through pipes, you munch on shrooms, you hop on top of turtles. You pick up a flower and start breathing fire. Man, it's just crazy. But you know what? It is a lot of fun. All right, here we are. We are done with our first 2 duels. We've got 2 more of the super heavy duo variety. I'm glad the bunnies pointed that one out because I didn't quite catch that one. So we're going to go ahead and pull in our other super heavies. So what do we got here? We have the Yazatan. So we're going to go ahead and ready that up. Excellent. And it should be available. Oh, it's already available in Mech Bay 2. So we're going to head into that one. And let's see what we have to... Oh, is it in Mech Bay 2 already? Or is it still coming online? Ready it up. It will take 1 day to ready the Battle Mech chassis. Okay. Then pass the time. I didn't see it queue up. Did it queue up? It unfortunately did not queue up. So... Uh-oh. Okay, so it's not appearing. Gosh, but the bunnies know we own this. Gosh darn it. Have you seen the SNL Mario skit with Pedro Pascal? I haven't. Do I need to make room in Mech Bay 1 for... I might... You know what? I've seen this before. I need to make room in Mech Bay 1. Oh, wait a minute. We have the Assault Bun. That's a super heavy. This is a super heavy. It's not a... Well, it has an MLRS. It's not great. You can only assemble mechs in... No. So, just to specify, you can assemble mechs in Mech Bay 2, but you can only pull out of cold storage in Mech Bay 1. I think is what you mean. Only new. Yes, exactly what you're saying there. Absolutely. Well, we can go in with the assault bun. I didn't realize this was already here. So that's a super heavy, and those are our two. Let's try with what we have, and then we'll go into another one, right? So we've got this one first, dual. I'm hoping this isn't going to be suicide, but these aren't exactly dueling mechs. They're more like mechs that exploit stuff that the other bunnies have done, right? So we'll cross our fingers and hope for the best. All right, so we're going to grab Soljin. The big problem is Soljin has piloted both of these things. So we're going to get the Matar here. And for the Yazata, fortunately by the colors, we can see who actually has some... Oh, is Soljin the only one with experience with the Yazata? Okay, I guess HB is getting in this one. And let's do it. Here we go. The super heavies can be 105 to 200 tons, so these two are fine enough. Okay. This should be interesting. I will admit, this one I'm less confident about. I like the Hag 100. I think that's cool. The big problem is we kind of are looking for breaches. And if there's two super heavies shooting at us, we're not exactly fast, so we're going to take some hits, and that's going to suck. Now, to be fair, we do have an MLRS. So on the first turn, we can sprint with a Matar, pop off the MLRS, and hope that the super heavies will get kind of hot-ish, but it's really more about the AoE and not so much about shutting a mech down or something like that. But, I mean, it'll probably impact them throughout the course of the rest of the fight, but yeah, I don't know about this. I'm hoping it's like a jungle environment or something, the one with a valley in the middle, because that has stuff we can burn, you know what I mean? We will have things that we can already burn. And worst case, we can always take out the MLRS and replace it with something else. We did have, I think, 3 Clan Gauss rifles and 3 Clan ER largest on that thing at one point, and that would probably be more of what we're looking for, something to breach, and then the Hag 100 to exploit the breach. But in this case, sort of like burn a little bit of a tickle to the armor and then hope the Hag has enough to drill through what is weaker armor. So, yeah, we got this. Thank you, Rhubarb. You might encounter an artillery spam build or two. I'm fine with that, because we can probably escape the artillery. Sprint and Matar in the same sentence. Yes. We're going to sprint for like 2 hexes. It's going to be amazing. All right, so here are super heavies.
Lush, sweet, green. Just like me, except for the green part. Oh, baby.
I rarely get to hear those when I wrote them for Darius. Like, that is specific to different environments, and only if you're that specific pilot that gets to speak that line. That is so cool. I rarely get to hear those. I thought he was going to talk about Superior Daisy there for a moment, and I was like, oh, Superior is actually here. All right, let's go ahead and sprint. And we're going to go ahead and have our Yazata. I suppose we will keep some... We'll sprint backwards, get a little bit of distance, and we are going to hold. So I can see that on Soljin's going to go first. We're going to go in an arm up. We're going to disarm everything else. We're going to overload the AMS, and we're going to go ahead and sprint off to the side and then target the ground and pop that right there. So MLRS to start. When Lewis said, should we volunteer to bring the barbecue, I'm hoping this is what he meant. Hey, Tornbo, good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently in the thick of the game world duels that I haven't really done. So I haven't seen maybe like 1% of these mechs that you can get out of these fights that the bunnies talk about all the time.
My flamer is empty.
And it's funny too, because I feel like the dueling mechs are exactly the types of mechs that I personally would enjoy. And yet I haven't really done them. Dame doesn't actually support the other mech base. That's also the reason why I put the placeholder mechs in the first mech bay Omnimex usually. Oh, there you go. It's FF7 limit break. Oh, it's like Knights of the Round. All right, so we have an Alpha and a what? 135-ton Rebaldequin. 3 Silver Bullet Gauss and Clan LRM 40. Interesting. It kind of looks like a Roughneck, but larger. And then we've got the Alpha Super Heavy. 4 plasma rifles, 4 ER medium lasers, 2 binary PPCs and a tag. See, this is my type of mech. That's my type of mech. All right, bunnies. We've used our MLRS, and now we get to choose. So I guess out of all of them, I don't want all the energy coming at us because that's going to kind of suck. And we are going to sprint out
Confirmed.
and send it.
Firing.
I forgot that Soljan used to have a location designator on this thing, which allowed him to go for cockpits, and we don't anymore.
Wait, why
So
am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
I guess we sprinted in for 2 evasion. We come in on 2 evasion on the walk. All right, we're going to be taking this right on the chest, I feel. And stack Hag 100. He still has 2,400 armor, and he's down to 2,052. So we took off 400 or something. And they're coming out of the fire into the water. Yep.
Oh man, we got this made.
All right, Soljan. They're on 4. Let's go in and reserve down. Reserve to 2. And I think I'm going to take the move. We'll come off on 2. No shot. Lock instead. Block 135 or Baldequin. Hold. That thing has 2,200 armor. Yeah, these are definitely a lot slower fights for sure. We could hit the Rebaldequin. That's not bad.
I got the speed you need.
And stack the Rebaldequin.
Time to light 'em up.
Open the right. He lost half the armor on the right torso. Not too shabby, but here comes the big alpha strike.
Let's go.
And he did not engage. Beautiful. Reserve for the Rebaldequin. He's on 3. He's moving into the open to spot. Does not spot. Reserve. Let's let the alpha go. Does not spot. We have the advantage. Push. We can probably burn the Rebaldequin sooner, but we have already been impacting. This is 219, 195, and the right side is at 95. Yeah, let's work the weaker one. Send 3 Clanier large. In the dual planet duels, you cannot shoot at the cockpit. Oh, really?
Man.
Well, there you go.
You got me. Moving out, Commander.
And stack the Rebaldequin. Thank you so much for the redemption to hydrate, Pajaro. All right, we got a breach.
Oh man, we got this made.
Let's go ahead and speed up. That's 1, 2, hold. All right, tell you what, let the Rebaldequin go. If he pushes closer, we might be able to move on a sprint for 2. That's Silver Bullet Gauss. And we're clearing out the Clan LRM 40. Man, I'm glad we had AMS.
Orders.
All right, Soljan. Ugh. I want to get the 2, but I mean, at this point, I don't know if I have too many options here. I could let the alpha go, but well, we have 2 right now. I could let the alpha go. Let's go in and reserve. Let the alpha move. And it hasn't fired yet, but wow. So we took 2 of the hits. It did that, but they sent so many. That was terrifying. Holy crap. Yellow Boy 91, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five and happy Friday. Yeah, that is terrifying.
Wait,
that is terrifying.
Why am I in a cockpit?
Let's.
Smart.
I mean, since we go before the alpha, I'm just gonna go in and walk it. Drop some of the stability damage. Send an alpha. Get to work. Open them up, and then the Hag should be able to exploit the rest, right? So let's go in and stack up and stack him from this side. Break his right. Enemy down. Beautiful. All right, so it's 2v1 on the alpha, but that alpha is terrifying. Yeah, he should have his target computer checked. Seriously, I thought we were going to take way more than that. You can't manually aim it. The AI can target there if the target is shut down. Yes, if they're shut down for sure, and that guy could definitely shut down quite a lot. On the 1 evasion. So where have we been hit? 192, 198, 293, 167, 205. That's our left side. So running the rabbit this way, but we can't sprint. Here we go. We have a sprinting solution. It's on the left.
Going full throttle.
And Stack him. His middle's at 107. 107. Plasma impact. 1 plasma impact, 1 PPC impact. Wow.
Damage on that hit.
Soljin is next level. He's like Neo. I don't know how he's dodging this all, but he is definitely like Neo. Stack 100. Breach. We have breach. That is beautiful. All right, Soljin, I mean, at this point, just walk right into it. Square off. Send it. He has 207, and we've got 100. Hold. One plasma impact, 2 plasma impact, 1 PPC impact. So 2 and 1. But we're in the water, so the heat doesn't really matter. But we have 16 armor left, and now we shut down. All right, now it's on. Now it is flipping on. All right, come here. Sometimes oh wait, nope, straight to core. Enemy down. High five. Good job, bunnies. Good job. I guess 4 salvageable parts, but we can't salvage that one. Oh my god, that guy's terrifying. This is dodging in a 110 tonner. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I watched about 25 minutes and one of your Valkyries loves it. Oh, yeah, that one's awesome. I like it's really funny that Alicia can just pull Cinnabons out of her battle belt. I don't know where she keeps them otherwise. Yeah, man, that was really lucky and also really cool. That was really cool. I'm glad that we're able to pull that one out. I almost feel like the MLRS should probably be replaced with something else if we're going to keep doing this. But yeah, it's only scary if you get hit. Yes. Holy moly. Change target to center torso. Well, it wouldn't let me target the head. But yeah, I feel you on that one. All right, here we go. 878. So we actually made some cash. We don't actually have any repairs. We came out really, really, really cleanly on that one. I'm feeling very, very lucky right now. Obviously, we're going to have serious issues if all of a sudden they pull in colossal turtles with railguns. I don't know how we're going to handle that, but hopefully that won't happen. The MLRS throw is actually quite good in duels. It is? Okay, well, excellent, excellent. I suppose that alpha, when he did go all in, he did overheat. So I don't know if that was influenced by the MLRS, but I will assume that it was. So what do the bunnies think? Should we adjust the Matar or should we keep it as is? I think if we were to adjust anything, it would just be to... Well, we can't location designate. Location designate's not bad. We can't target the head, but it doesn't mean we can't target, like, the torso or the leg or the arm or the center torso, stuff like that, right? Did the spawn protection matter when you fire the MLRS? It didn't. It did not. We sent it right before they started. So even though we didn't have line of sight to them, we were able to engage them and cover them with fire. But then it was, what was it, like 18 or something, however many tons, double-digit tons that we didn't have use of after that point, right? So we could have had weapons in there shooting all the time. It was just like a one-time fire weapon, yeah. Perhaps replace the Gauss with a more efficient weapon. I wish I could bring the Stone Rhino, actually. The Stone Rhino, I feel, is more efficient by far. Because it's 100 tons, but, I mean, it's an assault. It has 4 Clan ER PPCs and a Clan MRM Apollo MRM 20, right? Decent amount of super heavy mechs in the pool, so the chances of meeting the turtles low. You're more likely to meet artillery spam. I'm fine with that. Our assault bun, I'd replace it. I think other weapons would be more interesting than the MLRS. Well, the MLRS is interesting to me. It's just, you shoot it once and it's done, you know? I mean, you get 14 tons back. You get 14 tons back. I mean, a Clan Gauss rifle, that's like the simplest thing to do. I think the problem with the UX is that even though they hit hard, they feel like you have to suffer the recoil pretty heavily. I mean, we could do all laser spam, kind of similar to what we did with the other mechs, right? So if we were to pull... We have a lot of tonnage to work with. I mean, we could do Clan ER PPCs as well. So if we were to swap this out and say Clan ER PPCs and just hit it as much as possible, because we're trying to get breaches for our other mech. Does that make sense? So we're trying to make this connect as much as possible and then just, you know, handle business. Right, +3, and then we have an exchanger or something. Did we have exchanger 1, and then we've got all of our double heat sinks. Rotary medium pulse. We'd have to get close though is the problem with the rotary medium pulse. Rotary Gauss. The rotary Gauss, it hits not as hard for each shot, which I find to be less than replace PPC with a shotgun PPC. Oh, the clan the ERPPC shotgun. Why the ERPPC shotgun? I think that one's heavier, isn't it? Yeah, see, 7 tons versus 6. So we lose a ton. And we're at, yeah, it's 194 heat. I'd have to pull an exchanger off of something else. I'm just working with what I have. You can critically hit your own target. Oh, gotcha. I have the gunnery support. I'll yank that off. What's kind of cool, if we put multi-track, it actually adds 5% extra damage. And for things that damage so much, that's actually pretty good, I found, yeah. So we have 3.5 tons. I should probably just like move them to the legs, etc. And now we got half a ton. If I pull the clanny or a large out, we are more than enough. That's -7 heat. We have 1 standard guardian ECM. I could put... The problem with the PPC shotgun, I think you're supposed to be closer, right? I can designate that I want it to adjust the PPC shotgun specifically, and then that one will have a little bit of an adjustment to the aim. 1, 2, and 3. And then that way we have more accuracy on all of them. You can pull the C3I. True. We could pull the C3I. That's true. I mean, to be fair, the Yazata has a built-in C3I, so it's not a complete waste, but I see what you're talking about. Because if we're close, we actually get... Actually, if we're close together, we get bonuses, don't we? Like, take a look at this. So you get increased sensor range, sight range, you get resolve gain, and if you have another C3I within 120 meters, you get +1 accuracy on all your weapon attacks, yeah? For hyper... I wish I had hyper lasers. I wish I had hyper lasers. That'd be awesome. I mean, Thunderbolts would be pretty good too, but that would be very, very, very heavy. Yeah. So I think I'm going to put it back for now. We've got half a ton, and we can stick our gunnery support back on. Not that we really need it, but I think that's probably the fastest swap out right now. Yeah. Like a regular ERPPC system in terms of distance. Let's go in and confirm. Sadly, only have 1 Super Heavy. I can't do the duels, but Solo and Royal Rumbles are okay. Super Heavy Royal Rumbles are interesting. Are they really? I am not sure what to think about that. Unfortunately, this is not as fast to refit, right? We can spend 10 million. What is this? Oh, the Schwerer Gustav. I don't think we need the Schwerer Gustav, do we? This is the bunnies we're talking about. This is like the Frankenmech, isn't it? Today's the day. It's the LBX of the PPC. Oh, the ERPPC shotgun. Yeah, you have that one. It came back to haunt you. It did. It did. Need, no, want, yes. Oh no. Okay. Let me ask. Obviously, this is gonna set us back if we get this. Like, do the bunny need, no, want, most definitely yes? It has a fixed artillery on it. Want. All right. I mean, I've never gotten this, but here we go. Saber Viper has gained the following tag for 30 days. High Spirits, Comforting Thunder of La Big Guns, the Schwerer Gustav, 100-ton Frankenmech. The Schwerer Gustav, named for an ancient artillery weapon from the World Wars on Old Terra, is a one-of-a-kind Frankenmech made by the Tooth of Emir mercenary company as part of a barroom bet with the Calhounds. Oh, this starts out well. Constructed out of at least half a dozen mechs, but mostly based off of a scrapped old Wolf's Dragoon Annihilator, the Gustav is a complex mix of technologies. Armed with a thumper artillery cannon, a binary laser cannon, and a RAK-5, the Gustav can pound anything into scrap. However, a command console gives it command and control functionality. The Schwerer Gustav is as unique as a mech can be, and is truly one of a kind. Oh, God. You have enough engine cores lying around the cell to get well back into black. That's true. That's true. We do. All right, let's take a look. I've never seen this. It's going to be in Mech Bay 2, I believe, right? So Mech Bay 2, there it... Wow! That's actually not bad looking. So it kind of reminds me of a Champion and Annihilator and a... That's Like, is this a jumbo jet here, or? That is pretty cool. Draconis Combine, huh? It can cast 3 kinds of thunder. So what does it have? Schwerert Gustav Hyperextending Actuator. +4 accuracy with range weapons in this location. Oh my god. +1 initiative boost. It has the command console, which gives you all of those boosts. It barely has any armor. We can probably stick in a Clan Pharaoh, can't we? Can we increase the armor any further? No, my god. Can we get an Engine XL and then pop in a Gyro XL? Oh, I'm out of Gyro XLs. Okay, so armor-wise, not the best. I guess we don't need the case if we have a Clan Pharaoh, and we definitely want a Clan Pharaoh. I like how I'm trying to adjust it already. I don't mean that as disrespect to this thing. I just figure that we probably want armor, right? Can you drop the compact gyro? We could. Now we have 2.7 tons down. Oh, that's not bad. We can drop on the legs. Look at the arms, see what kind of ability they possess. Yeah, we'll take a look in just a second. 155 on the legs, 105, 160 on the rear. Bring that down to 100. And if I had a Gyro XL available, we could do this easily. Drop the core. Oh, speed-wise. Here's a 380. Our movement was at 3.5. And here it is. It's still... Oh, it's 4.6. So we drop down to 3.5. And we gain all of our... We gain all of our armor back. That's great. I heard a rumor someone in the stream has this mech listed in their in-game pile. Oh, do they? I didn't realize they did. And see, you know what we should do? We should probably pull down a mech so we can get its equipment. Yeah, the core is far too large. I regularly install the 300 in that thing. Gotcha. Ammo thumper cannon. Hybrid endo-steel structure. Well, I'm not going to get this ready right now because I still want to do some more duels and we have an hour left, but these are all good suggestions. They've got the Rack 5. We've got a thumper cannon that's fixed. If I were to pull all of the equipment, it's the thumper cannon that's fixed. My god, that's crazy. And what is its main quirk? Like if we mouse over the Schwerert Gustav, it is gains +1 initiative because it's command unit. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm not very impressed usually by the thumper cannon, so I'm not really jazzed about that part of it, but that sounds pretty cool. If I wanted to pull this down in storage, put it together in Mech Bay 1 after we tear down another one of the bunny's older mechs, that could work out really nicely. Yeah, E-cooling 5. Yeah, that's neat to encounter. You've been bantering with chat about this since at least September. You remember? You remember. You do. Use it with fast fire. Well, you don't need to because it's a cannon, right? So the cannon can shoot right away. Yeah. So it's not an artillery piece, which is excellent. All right, let's go over to the command center. We have one more super heavy duel. And we're going to try out our new energy setup right here. So hopefully it's going to be able to withstand the test. 1.3 million on the payout on this one. So this one makes me a little more nervous. The last one was like under $1 million, right? So let's see what we got. Same crew, and let's go. So, ooh, Martian environment for our energy. Oh boy. Okay, this makes me nervous. Kind of want to maybe replace the binary with a PPC, call it Thunder Cubed. Well, we definitely could. I mean, we've got a lot of unique PPCs, right? We've got the plasma PPC. We've got the ERPPC shotgun. We've got we've got a lot of stuff actually. So a lot of stuff here. Would you ever do a campaign playthrough from the start? I love to see early mid game. I have shied away from it. I did play an entire playthrough as the first thing I ever did for Battletech on this channel. The reason why I shy away from it is because I feel like it feels a little hamstrung. Now, if it's like a guide or something, I don't mind. But I feel like everyone's seen it before, and I don't know how popular that would be, if that makes sense. But that's at least my thought about it, yeah? I think you'll find some Ultimate Arrow 4. That would be awesome. So out on Max Dustball, you can actually buy the Xerxes, and I really want to do it. I think it's like 54 million for the one with the Ultra Arrow 4s on it. I still remember because I want an MLRS carrier, and I want a Xerxes with the Ultra Arrow Force, and I don't even know what they do, so it's going to be cool. The arms of the Schwerer Gustav are the main party piece, not the cannon on his back. Yeah, it gets +4 accuracy across the board, so that kind of reminds me of the assault variant of the targeting computer, and that gives you, I think, plus accuracy and some evasion pip ignore. So very, very similar, but it's built in, which is really cool, yeah? And begin. Or maybe do the flashpoints in the next playthrough as a compromise. It's been a long time since you did them. That's true. You mean the flashpoints that are the story? That part of it? It would be funny if we could bring our own mechs to those, I admit.
Oh, man.
Okay, so apparently we're facing off in a Martian environment against 2 super heavies. No idea what they are. We have double 105s. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's... If we break off to the right, I like using this right here, which is the ice. There's this patch of ice here, which is super helpful. Yeah. You'd be happy if I play the campaign again. I second that, and the rewards are good. Are the flashpoint rewards the same as if you were to do the campaign?
Throttle down.
You never watched the campaign? Can you use your own Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so I'm guessing that's 8 hyper lasers on the other side. Okay.
Got a lock.
Oh no. Well, yeah, that's 8 hyper lasers. I hope he misses and hits his own guy.
Oh man.
Well,
You got me.
let's see. How are we gonna... Here, let's go wide. Go wide with the Yazata. Hang tight, hang tight. You get special bonus drops. Custom. Oh, nice. Okay, I'd be open to that. If we can use our own mechs, I'd be open to that. I would. Okay, let's go in a reserve. Reserve, let them commit first. They're pretty different in BTAU. Okay. I just wasn't sure if the bunnies wanted to see it at all. Like, would you want them red, or would you want to just see them? You know what I mean? Now the MLRS launcher would be extremely good. Yeah, in a Martian environment. All right, and who went already? Actually, it's going to be. This is the guy that's going. Okay, so this is the guy that's going next. Let's go in and bump the AMS down. Overload. Actually, the AMS doesn't even matter, so I'm just going to turn it off and just send it to the Mackie 2. We just need to impact, sensor impair, anything that's going to buy us a little bit of safety, I suppose. And here comes the hyper lasers. Oh my god. So one of the 4 hit for 146 and our arm is almost gone. So they've got 8 of those things. No way we can dodge this indefinitely. So
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
that is not good. All right. Full speed defensive formation. That's going to last for 2 turns. Hang tight. Yeah, Smokestack took one for the
We
team.
got this made.
Read NC. Haven't tried since the last save break. You got it. Thank you, bunnies, by the way. Thank you. I'm not... I swear I'm taking it into account. Our right side is the one that got hit, right? Okay. What I can do... So that's the right. We could sprint out, but that'll give him the right again. All right, let's pull back, and then we're gonna go in and lock the same. We need to keep focusing on the same one. He's probably not gonna shoot all of the hyper lasers again this turn, but it doesn't mean we can't outrange him, right? So HP's up.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
I guess full speed for now.
I got the speed you need.
We cannot fire from this position, and he's backing off and cooling down. So both of them are cool and both of them are reset. Let's go ahead and full reserve. This is the second one, so we need the one in the rear.
Standing by.
I'm gonna advance.
I got the speed
Hold.
you need.
He's forced to move. He breaks into the ditch, so now we're focusing on the fresh one.
Commander.
So off we go. Stack the Mackie. He now has 160 in the middle.
Force commander took my bride.
Soldier is going to hard pull back. We're going to lock the lead, who is the secondary, so we need to keep fighting the primary. But we're going to lock him for sensor impairment. He actually has a firing solution. 4 hyper lasers, no engagement. So let's go in and just outrange instead of engaging the primary. And we're just make sure as many of these is connecting as possible. Tag 100 fresh. He's down to 121 out of 170. This is actually kind of scary. So the primary, that's a full reset. That's a full reset. Let's reserve. Let them commit. This is secondary. Full breach right. 23 structure remaining. Oh my god. Hey there, friend. Welcome. Good to see you. Happy Friday. High five. If you're joining us right now, we're just engaging in some super heavy duels that are very, very scary. Well, like, I must switch sides. So let's come it around. Give the extreme left. Now the secondary is the primary engaging target. And the leg, I guess, is a little weaker. And impact left torso, impact left leg. Torso's at 146. So right now, our Matar is the most, by far, very, very, very beat up. I want to pull, just maintain distance. I guess we'll get the 2. Can we walk on 2? We have to sprint on 2. All right, let's sprint. We'll stack square with them. Defensive formation, refresh the 20%. And this guy is at 14-16. This guy's at 12-16. But this side is weaker, and that's the side that's skewed to us. We're going to go ahead and attack the primary target. He now went down to 15 armor on the left side. So Soldier kind of needs to clear, but I don't know if he can. I'm going to have to give the right if I want to clear line of sight. I do not want to give the rear because, well, even at full value, what's the damage? Well, no. Damage mitigated, his hyper laser hit for 146, so I really can't afford to give him the butt at all. So I may need to give them this damaged arm, and we may lose half our firepower, but we're going to be running as quickly as we can. We need to gain some distance. Let's go in and center lock the closest. Now, they're both hot because they fired full salvos on the last turn, so I'm hoping that's going to minimize the number that they're going to shoot at us, if any at all. So that guy did not fire, so we have to assume that he's fully cooled down. The Yazata is going to become a more tempting target. And we don't have to worry about the unstable ground because it doesn't deal stability damage, I think. So we're going to stack full 100. We open up that leg. Hopefully we bust an actuator. Actuator's destroyed. Phenomenal. So it's going to reduce his ability to attack Soljan. And hopefully we can kite. Shot to Soljan. Impact on leg, is that? Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Well, that's a plus. There's a 200-ton turtle with the same armament. Oh my god. Well, full speed pull back. Full speed pull back. Go ahead and lock that same target.
I've got a sensor lock.
So the secondary is pulling back.
Oh man.
Do we have green? We do not have green. We do have an opportunity to shoot here. He did have 15 armor on his left side, but his right side is vectored canted towards us. So I'm actually going to get distance. And we'll cant left and brace. Hard brace. So the primary is going to be moving now. He's moving towards Soljan and breaking line of sight. Let's go and reserve full 1. Secondary is now advancing 1 impact, 2 impact. That's torso and... oh no, double torso. Oh my god, they hit double torso on the right, so we need to present the left. Well,
oh man,
let's
you got me.
Dash forward, present the extreme left to the primary. Stack precise, send it. Full 100. Good breach. Good kill. High five. Good job. All right, we still have 4 hisks to deal with. Who is he committing to? He was pushing towards Soljan. I'd imagine he's going to engage. Okay, nope, nope. Nope, we're fine. We're fine. We still have to be careful, though. Let's go... Do we go wide? No, don't go wide. Don't go wide. We have to stick together, otherwise we're going to be in serious trouble. If we draw short, we can give the extreme left. Let's give extreme left. And then we're going to lock the primary.
Got the lock. No retreat. Standing by.
Let them go. So he's going to commit, and then we can be more aggressive. He's pulling back to cool off.
Ready for orders.
Soljan's going to push. Give the extreme left. Free lock. He's down to 0 as a result.
Oh man.
And HB
You got me.
has access to his right side. I mean, that's all we have access to, so let's just maintain the right, present the left, and stack him. Full 100.
I'm just out of move.
He has 1 armor. Enemy down. High five. Good job, bunnies. Oh my god, that's terrifying. That is terrifying. I thought we were going to lose all of our weapons and fire control systems on the right side there. That was... Oh my god, those things are scary, huh? Man, that's exciting. I can see why people like these duels. I didn't know there were super heavy ones. My goodness, yeah? That was terrifying. Wow. It's like playing chess with pieces made from firecrackers. A new it's like statement fighting against gym leaders with slaking. Truant act every other turn. They're even using hyper beams. Kind of reminds me like Pokemon, you mean? The like gym fight there. They were added in 19. Really? Yeah, it could have been really costly. There's Ultralight too. They're fun. They sound very terrifying. Although I would imagine Saya would do really well in his little burner, right? Well, we have 2 and 2 down right now. This is amazing. So let's see. So super heavy 2. So we have 2 targets down for assaults, 2 targets down for super heavies, and we made our money back. So I guess the question is, with the time remaining, does it make sense to go to Solaris 7, or should we stay for one more cycle? I'm thinking we might stay for one more cycle just based off of the number of days left, yeah? The next super heavy duel will be against this colossal turtle. Oh my god, this is terrifying. I'm glad. Thank you for convincing me, bunnies. Thank you for sticking with it, because I've always been of the thought that maybe the bunnies wouldn't like the duels just because of the loading times. It's not like, and I'd be doing a lot of the same things over and over and over, and sometimes it gets really silent out there, and I'm just not sure. So I really appreciate the feedback. I really do. So the super heavy duels are terrifying because we don't have some jacked up super heavy specifically for the job, right? And the thing I'm most excited about, and that I've never had real access to, are the whole swathe of hero mechs that are hidden behind the game world duels. I have not seen like even 1% of it, so I'm really excited to see what we can get in the boxes, especially the super heavies for sure, because my gosh, I want to play with more super heavies, and I keep hoping that we'll run into more super heavies out there, and it's been pretty nuts. Yeah, duels are great content. I'm glad. Vote for one more duel. Okay, well, let's take a look at the navigation screen, see how long it's going to take us to get to Solaris 7 proper. I'd imagine it's like multiple months, but I still want to check. So if we take a look at Solaris 7, I believe it's way... Is it one of these? No. That's Caldarium. Is it this? Solaris 7. So it's going to take 50 in-game days. Duels are fun because the enemies can be really wild. The unique mech rewards I'm really excited about. Do we want to take 50 days to head over? Would you rather see Solaris 7, or do you want to cycle this month? This month we have how many days left? It's currently... Oh, 2 in-game days. Okay, let's cycle one more and then we'll see what we got. Let's cycle one more. Was there a Warzone contract in there as well? Oh, in our current mission here? Can you tell if there's a Warzone one? I'm not entirely sure. Blackout. Oh, how did you know? 3 Skull Warzone. I'll be perfectly honest. I mean, that's cool because I didn't... Oh, by the salvage number? That's crazy, yeah? Probably by the salvage number. I've never seen the 833 anywhere else. I mean, that's really cool because I've been looking for these for a long time, and then we got one last time and it was at 5 Skull. But I'm going to cycle this one in the interest of maybe, just maybe, if the gods align everything, we might be able to walk out with a new mech. I don't think we'll be that fast. I'm hoping that there's going to be 2 of everything every single time we refresh on the finance report. In the past, I've seen like 1 of something, and I haven't seen 1 of the thing I want. Sometimes I'll go multiple months on refresh without even seeing 1 of the contracts I wanted, right? Hey, just a note of thanks for positivity, bro. Thank you. Thank you very much. That means a lot. Thank you very, very much, Saya. High five, buddy. Happy Friday, man. Happy Friday. 6 duels per mech reward, yes. What is this? BTM, bullet time Myanmar. Plus 20% heat generated from weapon fire, but plus 2 defense against being hit. What? What is this? I'm gonna buy that, because that sounds... Has anyone ever seen that? That's crazy. Wow. So Game World Battle Royal Assault Mech. So that's a singleton, right? Does this count towards the assault wins? This is a duel, but this is a Game World Battle Royale. Do they all go towards the 6? This ticket is good for 1 entry into a local Battle Royale, and then this one is local Battle Mech Duel. I have a feeling the duels are different than the Battle Royale. Do they all count towards the 6? So if we did some Battle Royales and duels... Wow, really? That I had no idea, yeah? You said sometimes a little quiet. Are you saying... Sometimes you give us the old razzle dazzle and strike a pose and we give you crickets? Surely we could view energy back, or we at least get snarky and sap whatever energy you had left while we complain about flavorless ramen and soylent gray burgers. Yes. That's a different kind of energy, let me tell you. BTM is useful. I use it on some of my dueling mechs. Oh my god, that's awesome. Oh my god, we have a 3rd one. So 3 assault mech duels. Okay, that is... Okay, we might be able to do this. Okay, bunnies. Let's go. Let's do this while we can. We are currently queued up for 5 out of 6 right now. So let's do the duels first, because they're probably going to be faster. We're going to go Game World Solo Duel, and we're going to come in full cash. The next one up that the bunnies requested was a Supernova 2. So go ahead and already start listing different assault mechs that you want to see in the duels or the battles. I guess the battle, not the battle, because we'll choose whatever. But list what you want to see, and then we'll keep that in mind. I know I need Antonides. I know I need a Supernova 2. Maybe we can make it in time by the end of the stream. This is crazy. And actually get an Assault Hero mech. My god, that's going to be cool. I haven't, like I said, I have not seen any of them. So this is going to be really cool. The Red Reaper, that's a reward. There's a heavy reward called the Red Reaper. It's a Black Knight with a sword, and I love it. Any arena match in a weight class counts. God, that is so cool. Assault Duel put me and my Marauder 2. Okay. Marauder 2. So here's the thing. I will need to respec you because I spec you for jumping. I kind of respect you for jumping. The Stone Rhino is a great one. Stone Rhino is a great one. That's the energy bunny. Thank you very much. Did I miss a theme? Is there a list? Or you mean just throw some models out there? Well, we have our... basically what's happening is we're trying to finish 6 dual mechs, because at the end of... Or 6 duels for the game world, because at the end of it, you get a random mech of the same class, I believe, of the hero variety. And they can be incredible. Like 30... What was it? There was like some hunchback out there with like 35 support weapon hardpoints or something ludicrous like that. So, I mean, they're like the kind of stuff that we'd like to play with, or at least I would. So, essentially, I'm saying go ahead and choose a mech from our current roster that you want to see be in the duel. Otherwise, I'm going to default to, like, Highlanders every time, right? So, it's just to give it a little bit of variety. I had the same question. I got the reply from Bloody Doves himself. All you need is a kaiju. I would love a kaiju. The rain bun in a duo. Okay, that sounds great. Let me write that down before I forget. I want to run a mech that doesn't do anything but summon. We have done that. Do you remember when we ran the summon battle and every mech had a summon on it? And we had something like 4 turrets, 2 tanks, and... Was it... yeah, that was actually really effective. I didn't think it was going to be effective at all. So that was awesome, yeah. That's not a dual reward, it's a standard hunchy. Oh my god. There was the one with the flamer, yeah. No shame in Highlanders, but yeah, variety's nice. That was, yeah, that was near the end of a campaign. We did that, and it was super, super effective. No I guess. Like, we didn't even have to fight at one point. We just had so many summons on the field that the enemy just kind of ran into it, and then they died.
What's up, boss?
Okay, so Antonides, he gets to move on in and speculate with the lasers at a freaking longbow with thunderbolts. Wow. Double snub nose PPC. So let's stay farther away. And then he has Thunderbolt 30 out here. Let's speculate with the best of them. All right, perfect. Here we go. I pulled a hunch beat from a completely ordinary battle. Or okay, then there are other dual stuff out there, I'm sure. So we got hit with a snub, 65. Oh my God, Thunderbolts. He didn't hit with any of them. Oh my God. This is where AMS is super good. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Well, tell you what. He probably has a minimum range, right? Here, let's go in and shoot him right there. Ding! Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt. All right, where are you going now? Oh wait, we're close for the snubs, aren't we? Oh yeah, but he seems to be a little bit... Yeah, he can't shoot the Thunderbolts anymore. You didn't think the Supernova 2 would be so fast. My goodness. All right, let's go right there. And we'll queue up Battlelord and stack him. The Flashman's the one with over... Oh, the Flashman, that's what it is. Excellent. There we go. So that's fight number 3. Fantastic. We're halfway there already. That's just good news. Good news. All right, next up is going to be the Marauder 2 as per Serini. But Serini is no longer spec'd for it. How about this? We're going to put Serini... We're going to put you into your Marauder 2 in your Highlander spec. And hope... You still have the affinity, though. The Flashman is a heavy. I cannot believe it has that many. That's so crazy. Today, the longbow gets to learn about weapon engagement zone limits. We did have a moment of panic there, but the moment we were able to close the gap, it was great. He couldn't really punch us too much with those big old, I don't know, the boombox arms. It's like he's wielding a Yeoman on both sides. These assault duels are like 5 minutes, including load time. We should see a reward mech today. I hope so. I hope so. 1.1 mil, 1.1 mil. Let's go, let's go. There were 32. All I know is the bunnies quoted some amazing number, and I was instantly hooked. I normally am not really excited about Flashmen, I'll be perfectly honest. Especially, well, the only time that I'm excited about flashing men is mostly from our dwarves, because most of them are half naked in Warhammer 3. But other than that, not really excited about Flashmen. But that one, yes, I am. Absolutely. The Battle Royale might be a little bit longer. Oh, it's the 1v5. Okay, so you choose one. Gotcha. Oh, you want to use... Savax, you want to use your LRM reign? Okay. That's a dueling mech for the ages. Sure. I don't remember you have AMS on that one, right? You did. Let me read back just to make sure that you said that, right? You wanted to see my Lorraine Bun in a duo duel. Gotcha. Okay. I think honestly for the Battle Royale, we should probably use a Highlander just because it has such mobility. Like pull one of the X1s with like the LBX AC. Yeah, one of the Ultra LBX is the community content one. Okay, let's go to the command center. Next up is the Marauder 2. Battle Royale, no. Duo duel. Oh, okay, here we go. So we can get the Marauder 2 and pull in the Lorraine Bun, right? Oh, the stealthy. Oh, the stealth one? Oh my God, with the 10 evasion pips, yes. Oh, we clicked accept, right? Yeah. So right now listed, we have the Marauder 2 and the Stone Rhino. Panzer, I think you mentioned the Stone Rhino. Are you cool if we pull in Savax's suggestion where it's Marauder 2 plus the Lorraine Bun? Because he had mentioned that it might be kind of neat to see in specifically the duo duel. And then I still have your suggestion for the Stone Rhino. I think it's actually a really good suggestion. We have the M2 Bun. All right, perfect. Thank you very much, man. So M2 Bun, we got Serini. And we've got Savax. And this is the team. Let's do it. Do a duel in the Highlands. It seems to be that would have been a good one for the Highlander, but hey, this is pretty darn amazing as well. 4 in the head as it has a torso cockpit. The Flashman, 8 per arm, 7 per side torso, 4 in the head or center torso, and 1 in the other. Oh, I thought you meant the other head. I was like, what is this, an Eden? My goodness. In the Battle Royale, you can let the enemy fight it out and often snipe in the back. So Supernova would be amazing. Supernova 2 would be amazing in that one. I think... Yeah, actually, you're right. The Supernova 2 would be amazing. It actually would probably be safer than the Highlander. The reason why I was thinking the Highlander is because they're going to have to burn through 3,000 armor and 7 evasion simultaneously. So I feel like I feel like there's a level of safety in that, and the Supernova 2, if it gets hit too much, it can develop a breach. It's just that it's so accurate most of the time, you never get to that point. So I can definitely see how it'd be more efficient overall. Yeah. You want a suggestion? I suggest something not absolutely Panzer. No, I had mentioned in chat that I was going to go from top to bottom in the order that I receive them. So that's why I wanted to ask for your permission, but absolutely. Thank you for clarifying. So here we go. We are now on duel number 4. And after this, we're going to get into a battle royale. And that's going to be 5 out of 6. And we're making really, really good progress. And we might be able to see a brand new mech very, very soon. This is exciting. So here's our duel with 2 of us versus 2 of them. Oh, this map? Savax, your suggestion is going to be amazing for this. Because you can, I mean, maybe not the Fast Cam Inferno augmented. Because they're going to be waddling through the water mostly. But this should be great. We're going to move into the marsh for extra stability reduction. And we're going to go in and pull Serenity full speed. And what do we have? We have 190. So they have a 190 tons total. And then Savax, we're just going to bum it on up.
Roger that.
AMS in overload. And we're going to go ahead and target the ground. It doesn't really matter, but might as well make them think twice. Have some Fast Cam Inferno augmented just because before you step into the water and completely get rid of it. But at least you're not going to shoot at us right away. If I recall, I pilot a light, but I wouldn't mind piloting an assault in the arena. Well, Lewis, you're actually in an assault right now. I mean, not this very second, but you pilot one of the Highlanders out there, yeah? All right, here we go. So let's go ahead and reserve. We'll let them push through. And Serenity is going to sidestep. He's got the line, and he's going to stack up. We've got... What is this? Is that a Bane? Direct deposit. Bane DD. Oh my god, this looks amazing. Wow. Clan ATM. What is that? That's 24, 18, 42. Clan ATM 42. And then they've got another Juggernaut, but the R9T3, which is all mag shot rifles, double large X pulse, triple large X pulse, triple medium X pulse, and 6 mag shots. It's direct deposit because it's full of ATMs. Oh my god, that's so smart. That's so smart. Well, where does it have not much armor is the question. I guess we'll just drill through one of the torsos if we are so lucky. Send it.
Here you go.
That left torso and stack. So it's down to about half there, I think. Is that right? Yeah, 81. Hold. He's sending all the ATMs. Guess what? We both have AMS. That sucks for you because we happen to both have AMS overloaded. That is amazing. All right, tell you what. Let's go ahead and pull. We're switching over to follow the leader. And we're going to go in and stack up 99% on the direct deposit. And let's get us some cash. Stack him. Huddle, bunnies. Huddle. Yep. There we go. He's now unsteady in the water. And we're going to double turn that guy. Oh, my God. Large X pulse. Triple ping. 3 of them. 3 large X pulses.
I can't take much more of this.
It's fine. You're good, Serenity. You're good. You still have almost 1,700 armor. You'll be fine. Right. Back pedal. And we're going to go ahead in defensive formation. 20% flat damage reduction. Stack this guy. Hag. Breach. Beautiful. Clan XL destroying a torso doesn't really help. Well, it's going to help. Just maybe not from him blowing up. And then save it. Nice. Here we go. Switching over to normal mode. Savax is moving to shield.
On my way.
And it's just going to dump the heck out of this guy. Direct line of sight. Stack him. Savax was right. He was very right to bring this mech. He's got 2 structure. Yep, there it is. High five. Oh my god, dropping 21 ATMs from the firing cube does help. Yeah, it does. It does. Okay. Lonely. He is so lonely. He's like, where's my pal? You don't have a pal anymore. That's what. It's the Bunny League. Didn't you see our placard? It says 0 days since the last war crime.
Waiting for orders.
There ain't a day alive that we don't play around with that placard. Stack this, follow the leader, right into the arm. 38, 32, 29. 29 armor. All right, he's coming around with his triple large X-Pulse. Sending it to... Oh, wow. Okay, the mag shots are pretty awesome. That is some serious range I did not expect from the mag shots, yeah. I heard war crimes. Yes, Kid Pup. Yes, Kid Pup, you got it. You know what? Here, we're going with the Ube color obstruction, and we're going to go ahead and stack the torso. There it is. Left torso destroyed. Fantastic. And Savax is going to move up to screen. Full normal and fire. 133, 77, 36, 0. Full breach.
Let's get this done, team.
And now he's hitting a fresh mech. Excellent. Wow, that was a very good suggestion. Thank you, bunnies. That was a very good team.
Commander.
And send it. Enemy down. High five, bunnies. High five. So that's 4 down. And now we are going into our Battle Royale. So Battle Royale. So I guess, bunnies, go ahead and sound off if you want to. I know I could do a poll. It was going to take longer. So bear with me. If you want to see the Supernova 2 or if you want to see a Highlander in the Battle Royale, I'm fine with either. They're both excellent. So just go ahead and sound off there and then we'll count up and we'll go. I'm glad you came to duel. This is awesome. I'm just excited. I mean, I think the closer we get to a potential reward... I'm sorry about that. Look at that. The bunny hat's like smacking the microphone. The closer we get to a reward, I'm super excited just because I just haven't ever seen them. I really don't know what you can get other than turtles. Because that's what Panzerbund tells me about. Demolisher. Oh, you can get a Demolisher, yeah? You like variety? Well, I mean, we can bring other things too. We don't have to bring those two in particular. Can we... Wait, can we bring a Demolisher to the fight? You mean the tank? You vote Supernova for... Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Supernova's very, very good. Especially with Antonides at the helm. And it does have a location designator, so, well... Yeah, no, it'd still be good, because even if we can't shoot the head, we can still pop off torsos and everything like that, and we don't have to get close, so that's a real plus. And if no one else weighs in, we'll go with a Supernova, yeah? You can also bring tanks into a duel. Can we bring the Kalki into the Super Heavy duels? Can we bring the Kalki into the Super Heavy? Oh my god, can we bring the Kalki into the Super Heavy duels? If we have a duo duel, we could Kalki them on turn 1 before we even make contact and then just walk in and kill them, right? Now, yes! All right, we can? Okay, that's what we're talking about. If we get another super heavy duo duel, that's what we're doing. Cruise missile, very safe for the audience, yeah. Well, I mean, the audience, they're seeing it on the vid screen, right? They're not actually there. They're not, it's not like we're doing... serious war crimes. It's just the little war crimes, right? After all, Tanker told me it's just... And the arena. Well, I mean, the arena's got to be made of tougher stuff than whatever the Mexicans send, right? I mean, that would just be completely ludicrous if they didn't take that into account. They had to have assumed that a Super Heavy is going to do incredible destruction every now and then, yeah? And some of the referees are, you know, a dime a dozen these days, I hear. All right, here we go. Battle Royale Assault Mech class. We're coming in with the Super Heavy, or with the Supernova on this one. So we got Antonides, and we're going to grab the Supernova 2. Fantastic. Here we go. So 3.5 skull. Very mobile, very accurate. And I stand corrected. It's 5 Clanny, our largest, not 6, yeah? Then that means I can do the dual, Super Heavy duel. Then I have a 150-ton tank. Nice! The Marco Lab. That's right. If it allows it, that's amazing. The Marco Lab will be great. I always wanted the option to blast the grandstands or trample them at least. See, now I really want to get a Super Heavy dual contract. We need to for science this. I mean, in theory, if you really wanted to, I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. In theory, you could bring both the Kalki and you could also bring your, the Paladin. I think the big problem is the Kalki has, like, literally 50 or 60 armor. You just hope that the enemy is going to shut down and they won't ever see you. That's your only hope. If they do see you, you're definitely dead. But glass cannons, or as Garrison used to teach me, the Dilligaff. Do I look like I give a right? That's the idea. Would our Kodiak translate to dueling? No clue how he's built. The Kodiak wouldn't be bad. It's not great, but it wouldn't be bad. Our Kodiak is fast, and it has the ability to dump out 2 clan plasma cannons, so that's heat-based. And then it has clan MRM Apollo 80. So that's great once you get a breach of some kind, and it's great to keep people who are shooting giant Hiss hyper lasers constantly hot, maybe minimize what's being sent to you. And it still has max armor, so I mean, it has decent-ish durability. So it wouldn't be horrible, it wouldn't be so game-ending like within a turn or something, yeah. I can launch the game right now as I have 2 super heavy do it. Nice! Go for it, Broken! You can be like the Smoke Jaguar clan, use the weapons from your spaceship. There you go. Alright, so this is supposed to be a 6 free-for-all, right? Defeat Mad Dog. So it's us versus him first, and they keep adding in one at a time. Entering the arena, contender number 3. The second contender has arrived. Okay, perfect. So it's us versus the Mad Dog. Oh, they're fighting. Kodiak sounds great. MRM Apollo's a stunning dual weapon. It outdamages almost everything in a duel. My God. I feel like... Wow. That came from the Backstabber? Dude, those were Thunderbolts, weren't they? Those were like Thunderbolt 20s. That did for like 95 damage each. And the only one we can see, which meant the camera was here, which meant the Backstabber shot 2 Thunderbolts. What kind of a Backstabber is this? Amazing Backstabber is what that is. Oh my God. Here, let's help out. Okay, so they've got a 100-ton Backstabber, apparently. And the Organ Grinder. Wow, Haywire medium lasers, double medium cannons, and 2 tags. All right, well, let's Battlelord it up and just send what we got. Ding. Ah, look, a little bit less on that side now. He's 1837, contender number 4. That's only because they're now in a secure state. Oh, yeah. Smoke Jag. Pargel Repair. Oh, my God. These mechs are no joke. Yeah, keep fighting, keep fighting. I want to find out what this 100-tonner's doing. He's a backstabber, apparently, that backstabs from the front. Yep. Oh my God, that alpha. That is not... How is this a backstabber? This is not a backstabber at all. Oh, this is us. This guy... It's an Atlas with a UAC 20 and 2 Thunderbolt 20s. Like, that's not backstabbing. Defeat Master Poe. What is this guy? He is an Ultraviolet Dire Wolf. 4 Clan UAC 2s, 2 Clan ERPPCs, 2 Clan Medium Pulses, and a Clan LRM 10. Oh my God. Wow, this is a battle royale. It is. That new mech is your ally for right now. Oh, okay, for right now. Gotcha. Well, I'm not too worried about this guy. I think he's about to get blessed by that guy. So what we're going to do is try to stay away. Stay farther away than them. And shoot at this guy right here. Excellent. Send it to that guy. Yeah, get out of here. There's several opponents fighting everyone. Do you mean what a Thunderbolt 20 does? 100? No, I mean, like, figuratively speaking, what the heck is this, and why is he called a backstabber? Because he definitely seems to be like a front killer, right? Is that another Daishi out here? You have to be the last mech standing. Gotcha. We have a Nanook, a Warhawk NQ, 2 Clan UAC 10s, 3 Clan ER mediums, and an LRM 15. Organ Grinder is definitely having some stability issues, and the Atlas is right in the prime position to... Basically, if I could, I'd kick that guy and dump everything into him with a UAC 20. Well... Alright, incoming. They hit us once. This is fine. This is fine. Yep. Everything. Oh my God. Organ Grinder's getting his organs ground. Okay, so he's still our ally, right? Okay, let's just... Man, now I see why you wanted us to use the Supernova 2. Here, right there. Perfect. So we're gonna get on this side of the berm so we're not getting shot in the butt. And we're gonna focus right on this gentleman. And where is he weaker? 198 to the center. Straight a core. Send it. Oh, wow. Did that hit the head? I don't... It looked like it did, but he has 1 digit on the left side as well. It's got a big ol' hole in the middle and 1 digit on the left side. I didn't quite catch the rest. Well, look at that. Everybody senses a breach. Okay, yeah, that... I don't think I have to worry about this guy for too much longer. Grind those organs. That's right. Grind them organs. My goodness. Oh my God. We're all here now. Everyone's here. Sir Crimson Bryn. Is that a... Actually, what's that? Oh my God. Wow. Excellent. Excellent. Good job. Good job. Defeat Sir Crimson Bryn. Was that a gunslinger? 85 tonner.
Yes,
well, let's finish off the organ grinder.
Firing jump jet.
Send it. Or at least soften them up for other people. We are kind of silhouetted, which is not the best. Oh, a battle hammer. It's a battle hammer. Clan Gauss rifle. 2 Clannier medium pulse and a laser AMS. Gotcha. And that's where the organ grinder does its job, living up to its name. Oh, he's getting shot in the butt. True bunny style. Ooh, that is devastating. Devastating damage from Master Poe. Master Poe and the ultraviolet direwolf. Hard gel repaired while he's face down in the dirt. It's over, Anakin Grinder. The Bunny League has the high ground. Yeah, we will always have the high ground in this situation out here. Laser AMS doing its best to keep up, but the Battle Hammer decided, nope. He wants to go for us. Oh boy, not cool. He took off. So we've lost 30 armor now. So now we have 1500 flat. Ultraviolet. Going in on the organ grinder. See, that was a good strategy to fall on your back so that you can protect the breach in the rear.
Got something you want?
But then again, everyone has a breach in the rear. It's just a matter about how much breaching you want to preach in. Don't preach the breach unless you're ready to take care of business. We'll just get right in his face, which I don't think is necessarily the smartest thing in the world. But, I mean, I guess we're already here. How bad could it be? I guess we'll focus on the ultraviolet instead and try to work him. Send it. There it is. Big ol' hole. And if we keep jumping around this side, we're going to continually be presented with that breach, right? So obviously he can kick us, he can do all kinds of nasty stuff, but I'm hoping he doesn't think it's necessarily worth it. Excellent. He's focusing on the ultraviolet. So our sensors are not scrambled. His is. Battle Hammer shot at us last time, double Clan Gauss. And he shot the ultraviolet. Perfect. See, they're all ganging up on each other because they're sensing the shift in power. They're all shooting the ultraviolet. There it is. See, the moment a breach appears, that orange is like a shark. It's like blood in shark-infested water or something like that. That's basically how I feel about it. Here, we're going to go ahead and pull back, and we're going to betray the organ grinder. He's like, wow, I have a pal. No, you don't. No, you don't, buddy. Now you only have one haywire medium laser. How about that?
That hit something.
I don't have a friend. That's right, you don't. All right, who's left? Just the... Yeah, see, now the shift in power has changed again. And now they all want to kill the organ grinder. You just need to present them with a more attractive solution to their current predicament, and things will go your way. My goodness. This is like when the chicken starts picking on the one that got a bald spot. Oh my God. Well, we better kill them all so that never happens again, right, Rhubarb? We wouldn't want that. A red cloth in an enclosure full of bulls. Ole. Nice. The Nanook is temporarily on our side. I wonder how that works in, like, if this were to be real life, right? Like, do the targeting computers constantly switch? It's like you can't shoot at your ally, or it would just say, it would designate your enemies, and all of a sudden someone you were about to shoot all of a sudden becomes your ally, right? Who knows?
Sweet.
Well, they already have a breach. We know that, so let's go ahead and send it right into it. Ding. Oh yeah, that's gonna suck. The IFF would switch. It's such an interesting rule to the game, right? I wonder if there's a penalty for shooting someone when the IFF switches. Because otherwise I would ignore it. I would just be like, you know what, I'm shooting who I'm going to shoot. Target of opportunity, it's their fault, yeah? Yeah, we're super far away, and they're dishing the hurt. You want to focus one way? You can't. He had improved jump jets. Just keep skirting around the outside. And we have enough cooling. We can do Battle Lord. And pop goes the right side. Fantastic. So far, so good. Man, I can't believe after this we only need one more duel of the assault variety. Could we just stealth and hide and win a battle like this? I mean, I guess the problem is at some point it's 1v1, right? So even if you're hiding, the enemy would have to die, I'd assume, right? Well, it looks like it's going to be us versus the Ice Maiden, because this guy definitely is not going to survive. Stack him. Excellent. High five. So, Ice Maiden's out there. Nanook versus Antonitis. All right, where are you at, buddy?
Waiting for orders.
All right, we're going to advance, but stay in the valley. Hold.
Let's go.
All right, he's breaking left. We're going to rotate with him. Here, I'm going to move far right. Break. Hey, Chaotic, welcome. You made a Viper with Sprint 10 and small rotary lasers and evade for most of the battle. Don't get a chance to cleanly backstab. I can see the spike bun being very good, like you said, right? Eventually, there can be only one. Yes, that's right, Lewis.
Yes, Commander.
On the approach.
Oh,
Send it. Nice. 27 armor. He's going to try to hide that left side.
What's up, boss?
Not possible. Not possible.
Whatever you say, boss.
Because, guess what? Mitsuki-ta. There it is. Antonitis. Point to Antonitis. Love. Oh, is he running away now? Okay, well, that's fine. We will get... Hey, come on. Come on. What happened? Oh my god, I thought it froze for a second. That was scaring me. All right, perfect, perfect. And engage. Beautiful. Beautiful.
It's go time.
Tap the legs. All right, WX. Oh, he is just really going at it. Here we go. I think we have Lagreen. Break his back. High five, and he's cut in half just like that. Good recommendation, and that's 5 out of 6 dueling mechs right there. We need one more, and we're gonna get a big prize. No idea what's gonna be, but it's gonna be new, and it's gonna be awesome. Thank you so much for the suggestion. My impression is the Supernova is everything the base Nova wishes it could be. The fact that it can jump around at almost like 6 hexes, it can engage without worrying about its heat. It can even Battle Lord with a 15% heat generation like increase, and it still is neutral. Is amazing. Yeah, really, really great stuff. Full armor, it's awesome. Location designator, really, really great. All right, so we need one more. So we need to advance the finance period. If we get a super heavy duo-duel, obviously we have to try out the Kalki, even though we might, you know, lose the Kalki, but it's worth it. Big money, big prize. Big money, big prize. 963,000. Incredible. So we're making our upkeep back, no problem. All right, so cross your fingers. We need to advance the month. I think we burned through quite a lot. We probably have to pass like the whole month, right? Because this is like day 1 when we pick these things up. I'm thinking I should probably hard save too, because the client has been open for the hours, right? You'd fly to Solaris. Oh, the 50 in-game days. All right, fair enough. I probably want to sell some things before I do that though. So we have 13 minutes left. We'll fly by and I guess we'll see. Is it 30 days left on our month? Any Argo upgrades still to be worked on while the calendar advances. The only thing would be some of the improved morale buildings, but we're already capped out at 50 morale, so I haven't picked them up yet. I figured there might be kind of a nice one to have when... Apparently, I already had one in the bank. We got the fire horn. Alexandra Horn. I didn't realize. So I already did one in the past. Alexandra Horn, a clan ghost bear mech warrior, was disappointed during her clan's return to the Inner Sphere, and with how seemingly easy the Inner Sphere mech warriors were to defeat. However, after a humiliating defeat by a Solaris-trained mech jock, she trialed for the right to take her Stone Rhino to the game world and face these few honorable Inner Sphere pilots. After winning her trial, she made it to Solaris 7, where her Firehorn became a feared opponent in the arenas. Armed with plasma cannons, mortar 4s, as well as a massive battery of rockets, the Firehorn shuts down its opponents and decimates them in one blast. Oh my golly. Ammo Thumper Cannon, Ammo Sniper Cannon, Ammo Thumper Cannon Inferno. At least they know we got the Schwert Gustav. And laser insulators. Very nice. So what is this thing? We actually got a Stone Rhino. Oh my god. Cross your fingers. So we only needed 5 because we already did one in the past. My god. All right, Mech Bay, what do we got? I got the Firehorn from this girl who played the mandolin. All right, Mech Bay 2. Here is La Firehorn. Well, obviously, it looks like a Stone Rhino because it's a Stone Rhino, but... So it has 4 clan plasma cannons. We were trying to do that with our Hellbringer. It already came with it. It has semi-guided mortar ammunition, 3 tons of the stuff on Clan Mortar 8, and reloading rocket launcher 80. And a Hero Mech quirk with +1 accuracy for all ranged weapons, +1 increased resolve gain for all player units, and -6 heat at the end of the turn, and the clan quirk. That's awesome. It even managed to fit in the extra evasion pip on the gyro, which you could pull and replace. But my god, that is cool. Wow, we need to check that out. That is awesome. Yeah, I got the Firehorn from a... Oh, that is gross. Reloading rocket launchers. Yes, so we can send 160 rockets out there. So right now it's 30 days. Let's do it. Well, we have 7 million. We can make it. We can make it. So we're gonna go ahead and quickly travel to Solaris 7, see what they have. Obviously, they're rather far away, but we can make it. So 585,000. So here's my thought. We're gonna arrive at Solaris 7. We're gonna go ahead and pick up whatever contracts there, right? I'm looking for assaults. I'm looking for super heavies. If there's a super heavy do a duel, I want to pick that because I really want to check out what's gonna happen when you bring a Kalki to a super heavy duel fight. I think that'll be really funny. When it comes to the assaults, I would like to try out the new Firehorn as well in its stock form. So those are 2 things I'd like to do. We might go a little bit long, but I don't think... Obviously, these don't take very long, so I think it should be pretty fun. Yeah? You have a Stone Rhino that you can try out. That's true, we do. Did you ask her if she played any instruments? All right, cross your fingers, cross your fingers. So we're going to speed through this as quickly as we can. One thing I wish that one day we could get through is all of these animations for the jumps, but we'll make it there sooner rather than later. It's a holiday week, why not go long? Well, in this case, I do need to stop pretty soon, but we went long yesterday. But this is really cool. It's funny because I was tallying up all the assault mech duels, and I was like, 1 more. Oh my god, this is amazing. And then next thing you know, it shows the surprise. I don't think we've ever done a super heavy duel, so I think it's an appropriate count of 2 out of 6. So obviously we need 4 more in order to do this, but my god, these are so cool. I stand corrected. I was just so worried. See, when I think about streaming, I'm constantly worried about dead time in terms of games and stuff like that, right? So loads, they freak me out. They make me very uncomfortable. So the longer the loads, the more uncomfortable I am. Look over the... No. As much as I want to do this, Darius, I'm sorry. I've got to pass on your special mission. We've done like 3 of these already, and they're really great and all, but I'm trying to get somewhere super quick. Build a heavy mech or 2 from inventory before next stream so you can take the contract type at Solaris, assuming you keep the same missions next stream. I think my thing with the heavy mechs is that, yeah, we could build a heavy mech. We do have the Timby, and we could use the Timby, and I did set up a Timby. I think the problem is I am looking at the mech profiles and going, what is it that I'd like to keep in the mainland so we could use it more often? And so while I would probably normally take in a heavy and try to set up for that, I wouldn't necessarily look for anything other than an assault or a super heavy for our lance now to take into future fights for the rest of this career specifically. We're getting pretty deep in the career already, and so that's the main reason why I wouldn't, at least right now at this point in the career. And as far as what do I have left in the career to do, I want to get the MLRS carrier with the 3 MLRSs from Max Dustball. I want to try out the Xerxes, which has the Ultra Arrow 4 in it. And I was kind of hoping to at least go up against some Super Heavies. And this kind of, in a weird sort of way, fits the bill. I think one of the main, I don't know if I call it a complaint, but like my main wishes for BTA is that at some point I'd be able to see or fight against Super Heavies more often. Or at least have a way to do it, or have an option to do it. And I kind of just sort of roll the dice every time and hope that I'm in a sufficiently bad enough situation that I might come across one. Because it's like seeing a white whale, you know what I mean? And it does make them very rare, but at the same time, sometimes I don't see one for like ever, right? So this is kind of cool. I guess it just didn't dawn on me that duels would be a thing, and that super heavy duels in particular, you could get super heavy duels and fight super heavies. Because that was really exciting. That was a lot of fun. So thank you again, bunnies. Yeah. One in each category would be hilarious, but without Mech Bay 2 works. Yikes. Oh, right. Because you try to pull them out of storage and you can't. So you need to pull them into Mech Bay 1, which means you need to pull down your existing mechs in order to work on them. That I do get that for sure. But yeah, no. I wonder if we were to do another career. I wonder if, and bunnies have talked about this before, I am kind of, I'll be perfectly honest, I never considered it before. We've done all kinds of starts, from industrial starts to tank starts to battle armor starts to all kinds of stuff. I wonder if doing a game world campaign makes sense. It might be a shorter campaign, but that might be kind of cool, because then you'd be playing with hero mix. So you would be starting with lights, and then you would do light duels, get blown to pieces, and then you'd be trying to get more hero mix, use the hero mix to do more duels, and then try to work your way up like that. Instead, yeah, gladiator start, I suppose. Is that a thing? Yeah. Could we use super heavy duels to farm super heavy parts? I think just to get platforms. Absolutely. I would imagine so, because it's way more reliable than any other method that I'm aware of in order to face off against super heavies and get another super heavy, right? Other than getting a lot of money and buying it, yeah. It'd be cool to pump it in game worlds while mediums and heavies are still viable. I agree. All right, so let's go in and take a look. It says we've arrived at Solaris 7. Systems currently controlled by Merrick. Oh, no, I don't want to do the flare-up. I don't want to do the flare-up. I need to go to the store. So let's take a look at the store. So in the store, we have... there's also a black market here, which is awesome. So we have Game World Battle Royale Assault Mix, Super Heavy... Oh my god, a Super Heavy Battle Royale? I definitely need to buy that. Oh my god. You know what? Oh, that's terrifying. Can you imagine if you bring the... No, of course you wouldn't. You would never bring the Kalki. That would make zero sense. So, tell you what, let's get a Assault Mech Duel Solo. And we'll... It's like the last one in the stream, right? So, at the very least, I want to see our new Fire Horn. Yeah. Welcome to Solaris. Enjoy your stay. The only issue with that is you can't get mechs of a weight class you don't own in the arenas alone. That's true. That's true. But you'd be able to wander around and do fights, like, as opposed to going out and fighting against other factions to get new mechs. You would get the mechs mostly in the arenas, a lot of special ones that I've never really seen, you know what I mean? And then move from there. And sorry, before I forget, it was a Fire Horn. It's a Stone Rhino. It doesn't have C3I, so it'd be this one right here. So Fire Horn, and I know Sojin... Evil... That's right. Evil Bill has affinity with a Fire Horn. All right, here we go. All right, Evil Bill. You're going to be in an urban environment in a solo duel in a brand new experimental duel Fire Horn Stone Rhino. Good luck. We're all counting on you. Just did a super heavy duel and nice! High five, Broken Lava. That's exciting. Holy crap. Man, you're going to get more super heavies. I'm very jealous. Affinity for Fire Horn. That's a special sentence. Yeah. Every once in a while, we go out in hero mechs to hunt. Yeah, that's right. That's right. In order to get one medium to turn into a dueling mech, and then we come back, and then we get most of our new platforms in the arena instead. That'd be kind of cool. That kind of makes me excited. I mean, obviously, like, you could, yeah, how about that? That's like everything is based around the game world for that campaign. So it's like you'd go out and farm, you can do regular missions, you can do flashpoints, you can do all the regular stuff, but the purpose for it is to get more equipment in order to outfit your dueling mech so that you could do better in the arena. And then you would go back and you get more platforms and you build out your lance like that, and then you go out and farm equipment in order to make more dueling mechs. So I think that would be really cool. Yeah, I think in this couple of hours alone, the bunnies have convinced me to do that. I think that's our next career right there. I'm going to write that down. That is such a good idea. Thank you, bunnies. I definitely would never have thought of even trying that. This sounds like a lot of fun. Encountering the gladiator bunnies as mercenary op for, aren't these the crazy people we see on TV? Well, I guess the big thing is that how are we supposed to bring fire and artillery to the dueling world? I really want a super heavy duel. All right, so this is going to be the last one of the night, and we get to check out. I'll be perfectly honest. I've been highly hesitant to use rockets at all. So we collect a lot of reloading rocket launchers and stuff like that, and I don't sell them, but I don't ever use them. And it's because I don't like single-use things, other than the MLRS so far. So we have a reloading rocket launcher 80, which is insane. That's tons of output, and I totally get it in a dueling sense. So this is going to be interesting to see. It's in stock form, yeah. I played Oblivion just to do the arena. It is tough. Gladiators get paid more than flavor packets. Oh, God. All right, here we go. It'd work well with flashpoints. We can mostly only bring 4... That's right. All right, so Evil Bill is here, and he's ready to go. Right now, we have our mortars. They're guided or suppressant. Suppressant. Flare. Suppressant? Okay, this is interesting. All right, so let's go.
Roger that, Commander.
Can I target without sin? Okay, there they are. There they are. What is it? 90-tonner. We got a 90-tonner in front of us. They are a higher initiative. We're in a Stone Rhino. I guess that makes sense. And we're going to push and can't. We're currently in the park. Hold. What do we have? We're hiding in the trees. Look at us. We're so stealthy. It's a supernova boiler with 2 Clan UAC 20s, a Clan Large Pulse, and an LRM 15. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. That's 400. Wow. Oh Jesus. Okay, and it's a brawler. It can kick, punch, and that's fine. That's fine. All right. Well, let's think. He moves on 3, we move on 2. I go on vigilance. I might be able to react at the same time. Nope. He's got 3 evasion. What's our chance to hit already? It's 56. 56. Newsflash about the boiler. Notoriously hot mech. Well, can we... Okay, I'm going to sprint around the corner. Well, let's lure it in closer. Lure it in closer, bunnies. Lure it in closer. All right. Okay. You know what? I'm going to... Here, let's just back up, turn around, brace. I want him in a little closer. Come here. Oh, is he dipping off the edge? Oh, he's doing the same thing. He knows. Oh my god, this thing can jump. And not very far, but it can jump. That's 3 evasion versus 6 evasion? Oh my god, I forgot about the jump. Wow, this is incredible. Well, it's called the UAC 20. We have 6 evasion. Move. Let's bait him. Vigilance. Hold. All right, incoming. 2 Clan UAC 20s, Clan LRM 15, and a large pulse. But we have 6 evasion. We're braced up. Impact 80 on the leg. We have 105. And he currently has 1 evasion because he probably walked out to get the best chance to hit us as possible. Excellent. All right, so we come in. How much does he have on the left side? Can we alpha that? I mean, I guess we're going to find out. We're about to take massive damage, or... I realize that we have the mortars as well. I'm actually going to lead with the plasma cannons because it leaves that residue, right? I guess I could have adjusted the firing order. My bad. And then we'll have the rockets and the mortars last. There we go. And I don't know what suppressant is, so I'm going to come in with guided instead. And let's see what we can accomplish. Send it.
Firing.
Give it heat. That's 4 clan plasma cannons, 80 rockets, and guided mortars.
It's go time.
Oh. So that's called the boiler? We're the boiler. Oh my god. All right. You know, we decided to follow you home, buddy. Eat this. I see why the clanners won.
Oh, hell yes.
Wow. Wow. Okay. He's like limping away. I mean, there's nothing he can do. We no longer have the rockets, but I mean,
You got it.
it don't matter. I guess clan plasma cannons just do heat, which is a bit of an issue. But I guess the mortars are there for that reason, right? To try to keep dishing out damage. We don't take mercy on those who try to crawl away. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Okay, so he's...
Orders.
All right, just turn. Yeah, just keep getting in the rear arc. This is almost sad. Wow, who knew clan mortars would be so effective at point blank? Is he okay? No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not okay. He's definitely not okay. It's almost painful to watch, really. I mean, look at his paint job. He has so much pomp, so much circumstance, and now it's just circumstance. It's like a train wreck. You can't stop watching. I guess I should probably kick him, right? Do we kick him? Can I kick him? Oh, no, he'll hurt himself. He's gonna hurt himself. My bad, my bad. Let's go out here. Let's go this way. Excellent. Turn around and send it. Okay, excellent.
I got you.
He is still up at a pure will. Okay, I like this mech. I like this mech. It's not bad. Not bad. Excellent, excellent. Well, that is a great reward. I 100% approve of this reward. There are also options to buy super heavy monsters if you connect with House Steiner. The Colossal Turtle Kraken's Abyss is a pretty sweet mech. If those mortars were MRMs or SRMs, yes, we happen to have SRM Inferno. Heck, you know what? You know, it'd be hilarious. We happen to have 4 tons of SRM coal ammunition, which deals increased stability damage. Can you imagine if we use Santa's, like, we're bad and on the naughty list in order to tip people over? So we sort of like kick them, like we kick them, right? So it deals stability damage, and then it follows up with a bunch of SRM coal. See, that is a new level of low, a new level of pettiness. We're sticking it to both Santa and the enemy all at the same time. I really, really think that's a great idea. So we walk out with 986,000. Amazing. No real damage to Evil Bill. And the bunnies are all very, very happy. I guess the question is... No, it has to be a duo. I was going to say it'd be really funny to see what would happen if we took the Kalki into the Battle Royale. But it really wouldn't. Because we can shut down all the mechs, but we can't do anything afterwards, right? So unfortunately, it's not a duo. If it were a duo, then we'd definitely be able to take a look. So on that note, I guess we'll wrap up there. This is awesome. So thank you so much for showing me the game world and showing me the light. This is amazing. So this was a real win for us today. The next time we'll be streaming is 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Monday. We're going to be back again with our dwarves. We are now directly on the elven homeworld of Ulthuan, and we're going to be continuing the push out there. Now, we will be back on that next Friday with BTAU, and I'm thinking we should probably look for some super heavies through the duels. So that'll be really, really fun. So thank you again for all your help. Thanks so much for hanging out, and thank you so much for your support. I hope you all had a wonderful Thanksgiving and a happy Friday. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.